Now, this is a game that I just thought it would be fun to record because it looks kind of interesting. I think I played, like, part of the first one, but I don't think I finished it. This is the second one, so actually... it's probably like, you know, you don't want to play the second game before you actually finish the first one, but I don't know. It was new on the homepage of, you know, Congregate, the place where all of the games are, so I was thinking I remembered the first one was cool, even though I didn't finish playing it, because I think I just got distracted with it. It wasn't because it was, like, bad, it was just because I got distracted with other things, but I have played, like, maybe 5 minutes of it so far, just to see kind of what it was about, and I don't know, it looks kind of cool. Maybe I won't ever do anything with it. You know, I record myself playing stuff sometimes, and I just, like, don't, I'm just like, oh yeah, throw that out. But maybe it'll be interesting, so. Oh yeah, I forget. There's reading, and I'm bad at everything, so I'm gonna try to read, though. A young woman was found unconscious by the dancing trees, creatures resembling trees but motile and sentient. It took an entire blossoming for her to regain her senses. She then discovered she knew nothing of her past. The dancing trees took her in and named her Little Willow. I remember this from this picture from the first game, this, like, big tree thing. Also, I don't know why, I can't read in my own voice, I have to read in some type of accent. Whether it's, like, me doing, like, this or something, or me, like, trying to have a shitty, really bad accent like this, you know? I just can't, I don't know why, I just can't do it in my own voice, so. Several blossomings she spent in the forest, aiding its residents with their daily work. It was then that she found within herself an incredible talent for composing and telling stories. I remember this lady from the first game, too, with the funky hair. During that time, she met the friend of the trees, the weeping willow. Gradually, Little Willow began to suspect something mysterious about the sweet old lady, something deeper than her love of tea. Uh-oh. Foreseen by none, a monster got into the forest. It attacked Little Willow as she was trying to lead it away from the young trees. Egunda. Egunda? I don't... Egunda. Egunda, I suppose. An elderly tree in whose branches Little Willow made her house stood in her defense. The monster uprooted the poor old tree. But this act unearthed a box in which Dew, a former resident of these parts, hid a mysterious sword. With this blade, Little Willow was able to defeat the monster. Soon after, Go Feng, a tea merchant, arrived in the forest. At Weeping Willow's request, he took our heroine to Bark, the largest city in the forest bed. Okay. So, I guess... So here's just a boy. Someone hanging off the cliff. Now this is a point-and-click type of game, so you kind of have to... I think, yeah, see this leaf? It, like, turns orange when you actually have something you can click on. Also, I know, like, I'm so sorry for the bad accent. I'm terrible at accents. I know that, but it's like, I can't read in my own voice. I don't know why. It just sounds awkward. Like, if I read stuff in... I have to at least change my voice somehow. I can do stuff like this or something, but that sounds kind of weird, and that would be kind of grating after a while. I can do like this, like maybe, I don't know, like a voice like this or something, but when I'm reading dialogue, like I'm not just gonna read it in my own voice because I can't. Sorry, if it bothers you, just don't watch this, because I'm gonna be using bad accents. But anyway, so here's a man hanging off a cliff, I suppose. Ooh, it's Rowan! Everybody's favorite character, Rowan. I don't know who it is. They have built primitive shelters out of materials at their disposal. Creative. Truly fascinating beings. They survive in this ruined world despite their population having been reduced nearly below viability. They cling to life. Where does their strength come from? They have made fire. It is used as a source of heat, and also for food processing. Therefore they suffer from cold and hunger. Despite these handicaps, they continue in their struggle. In their struggle. Okay, I also have allergies. I can't talk for a long time without my voice getting really, I don't know, rowdy. Okay, I promise this is the last interruption before I actually, like, totally start playing the game and I stop interrupting it to, like, say random things to, like, what? How do you say that? Preface? To preface random things. This is me from the future when I'm actually editing the video. You can look at a picture, a very close-up picture of my cat while I'm talking. I just have a few things to say. First of all, excuse any weird, like, moments where the screen kind of turns gray for just a second. It's because normally I use Windows Movie Maker to edit videos, but Windows Movie Maker crashes if I try to save a video longer than, like, 50 minutes, so basically, when I was editing this video, I just put it in 45-minute chunks and saved that, and then took those videos and then put them into, what the hell it's called, AVS Video Editor, and then put those all together. But AVS Video Editor has a glitch with in between cuts where I split the video, and it transitions from one portion of the video to the new section. It'll flash gray on the screen for like a few seconds or something, and I can't see that in the editor. It's only something that happens once I actually save the movie, so it's like I don't actually know when it's gonna happen. Maybe that won't happen at all. I bet it will happen a few times. If you see any weird times where the screen turns gray, it's just that. But they only last a few seconds. It should be negligible. I know I could have just made it all these little parts, but I really thought that it would be better as like one big long video. I feel like it would be hard to break it up into parts where it would like work evenly, kind of, where every single video is kind of exactly 45 minutes, so I was just like, I'll just make one big video. I don't know this for sure because I don't know anything about audio stuff, but it seems like the audio quality is like worse in the beginning and better in the later parts, even though I didn't change anything about my microphone. Maybe it was like a different distance away from my face or something, I don't know. Anyway, so there's that, but I mean, you know, bear with me through the beginning. And lastly, even though I do seem a bit casual and like I make jokes here and there and stuff, I do really like the game. I think it's cool, and I think like the art style is really neat and everything like that. So even though it may not seem like I'm taking everything super seriously or whatever, I mean, I was in various stages of sickness the whole time that I was recording this, so sometimes I'm just relaxing, I'm just being a bit silly, like that's just kind of my natural play style, to be more like laid back and be like, oh my gosh, who's that character or something, but like I'm not like trying to like mock the game or something. I'm just naturally kind of a little foolish, especially when I'm sick, but I don't want it to seem too, I know that in parts the tone of the game is more serious, and I don't want my like kind of casualness to make the tone seem kind of dissonant. Maybe I'm overthinking because I overthink like everything on the earth, but you know. So anyway, I think that's really the only things that I wanted to mention. I apologize a 400th time for my bad accents and everything. Thank you, I'm sorry this is so drawn out. I hope nobody's like clicked off the video because I keep saying stuff and I'm not playing the game yet, I'm sorry. Now back to the regularly scheduled point-and-click adventure game. They hunt, they kill, they take lives on their own volition. They use meat, hide, bone, intestine. Nothing is wasted. Interesting. Uh-oh. What's that? Oh, what is this? Oh. I don't know what the voice for this man to have. You were one of the first... You were one of the firstborn. One of the gods. I've done it. I found you. Maybe. Okay, so Rowan is a god. These half-starved, unwashed things are barely recognizable as our creations. I have never planned for this possibility. I had no intention of making contact. Since you're here, would you answer some questions? A grandchild. That's his name? Also, as another forewarning, sorry there's gonna be so many cuts in here, like I'll jump cuts or whatever, because I don't know what, I need to go see an ear, nose, and throat doctor, because like my breathing is just bad. When I'm recording, I record Sims videos sometimes, and every time when I go back and I'm listening to me just talking or whatever, it's like every 5 minutes I go, like I make these nasty noises. And so, like, editing this video and any video ever in the future that you watch of me, there will probably be lots of cuts where I'm cutting out my breathing, at least until I have this super extra strength cough drop with me right now. It's like the most, on the on the meter that they have on the package, this is all the way up. It's the most spicy. It's got the blasts of menthol, and it clears my nostrils for a while. So sometimes I'll stop and like put the cough drop in my mouth because I don't know why. The longer I talk, the more it's like talking makes mucus and stuff, just like it makes my nose clog up. And I don't know why. Like, why would talking clog your nose? I have no idea, but it happens. So, another warning before we actually get into actually super playing the game. If you're bothered by kind of constant cutting, not in a way that it interrupts things, but, you know, just occasionally it might jump from here to there or whatever. Not skipping any actual game content, but it will just be like, you know, oh, the background suddenly, like, oh, the music just changed a little bit. It seems like there was a cut there. Like, yeah, there probably was. Because of my nasty snorts and my my throat problems. I also have to cough, like, every 5 minutes. I have to, like, clear my throat. What is wrong with me? I don't think about it, but now that I'm actually explaining it to people, it's like, is that normal? I don't think. But anyway, on to this. You are one of the gods who made us. I knew you were waiting right here to take my people back up to the highest branches. I knew you never abandoned us. You were testing our loyalty, our endurance, to choose only the worthiest. Now, all of these people are going to sound the same because I have about one accent I can do, and... My name is Matlin. I've climbed the oak to meet you, O gods. My tribe shall honor me forever for bringing you back, Lord. We wait for you here at the feet of the great oak. The others left. We stayed, watching for a sign. And here you are, Lord. I have a proposal for you. I am greatly interested in your people. I wish to observe them more thoroughly. Thank you, O Lord. Let me go first and prepare them. I shall need your body. I don't understand. You would become a vessel for myself. If I went to meet your tribe in my own form, it might cause difficulties. You would not refuse your god, Matlin. Of course not. Please, do it. Wait, what? Thank you, Matlin. The senses of this body are limited. Interesting. Well, now what? Go where? Oh, yeah, this is my only option. I forget. So I did play 5 minutes of this, but it was like a week and a half ago. And I just kind of kept it in the back of my mind, like, I want to go replay that game sometime, but apparently I'm not very good at, like, remembering. We're climbing down. Ooh, rope? This rope, oh God, I used at the beginning of my climb. This rope, oh God, this is my rope I used at the beginning of the climb. This tent is located in considerable distance from the main camp. Need for solitude? Conflict? It's Olwyn's tent. He was against my quest. He says dire words. We all know he stopped believing in you. Is that so? Interesting. Also, you can do this, which shows you all the different places you can click. Let us go to Alrig? Alrig? Let us go to Alrig's tent. Our chief should be the first to hear the good tidings. This tent differs from the others. I'm trying to give them distinct voices, but I really can't. I can only do one accent, so... It's Alrig's, our chief's. We should go inside. Okay. Okay, that's going. Ooh, children. Juvenile. So they were given the ability to create new life. Who could have invented this? Hazel, Ash... The thoughts of these two wander strange paths. The young seem to be listening to the happenings inside this tent. The entrance to Alrig's tent. He's the tribe's chief. This is the moment I've waited for so long. Will you now leave my body and let the others see you? Remain patient, Madeline. Rush not your guard. I can hear raised voices. It might be better to learn what this is about before I go in. That is correct. Okay. I forget. Oh yeah, we have to scare them away. I told you I played 5 minutes of it, I forgot already. Scram, you, before I get you over my knee. I sense your contempt for them, Madeline. Are you not proud of your creation? These aren't my children. My duties to the tribe are more important. A tear in the leather covering of the tent. Right. Look closer. Now, just about after this is where I didn't play anymore, so we're coming up on things I have not seen. Oh my god, more people? I only have a voice I can do, a single one. You cannot feed the tribe by hunting only, Alrig. Time has come to plow fields, build granaries. Think of tomorrow. Otherwise we'll perish. You know full well this isn't where we should be building. Soon we'll be back in our homes up among the branches, Owen. Soon? When? When our children become parents themselves? When their children have children? Will this happen at all before we die of hunger or from enemy sword? Stop bleating like a crone. It's this kind of talk that made the gods displeased with us. When my brother is back from his quest, you'll see. Be silent and... Be silent, Honora. The mission your mad brother has dreamt up for himself is suicide. Owen may be obstinate, but he never acts willfully. He has always been loyal to our people. You owe him and his accomplishments a great deal of respect. Beg his forgiveness. I'm not offended. The basis of Chief's plans for his tribe's future is his hope for our return. This means he believes we have not lost our interest in you. Not illogical. Hurry, we must go in and tell them. This will be a breakthrough. Indeed. I suppose we'll go in. Madeline, you're back. Yes, I've climbed the great oak, up to the high branches. And? Speak up. Have you met them? What news do you bring? ... They have got... Well, okay, wait. So I think it's this guy talking through this guy, so maybe... Okay. They have gone. There are no gods in the oak's branches. No. No. Alrig. Out! Get out! You too, Honora! Out of my sight! Why wouldn't you tell them? What do you not want them to know? I know my siblings, Madeline. There is no better news for your tribe to hear. I don't understand. I am aware of this. Nevertheless, I ask for your patience, Madeline. Soon it shall become clear. Allow me to accompany you a little longer. I would like to know more about your people before I reveal myself. Oh wait, I don't need to examine it. I want to go in. Upon their marriage, Honora gave Alrig this shawl with our family crest. He hung it among his trophies. You have a preserved leaf of the great oak. It's to remind us all where we came from and where our rightful place is. You haven't been born yet when the oak was green. This sight is still vivid in our memories. The weapon Alrig used in battle. A symbol of his glory days. A symbol of his glory days. Alrig, our leader and the husband of my sister, Honora. I think we can talk to him. I remember Baobab casting bringers of bad news down from the branches. Say what you want or be gone. You were born here. You never fought, never killed, never spilled blood. Have you even touched the hilt of a sword? Just as I thought. I am Alrig the Grey, the first among grandchildren, leader of the army that fought the wars of gods. Is it improper of me to admit that I do not recall him? I like Rowan. He's a funny little boy. Remind your sister her duties as my wife are numerous, but advising me is not one of them. She is to obey. Enora is a free woman. She'll do what she wants. See this shawl among my trophies? The shawl with your family crest? It's there to symbolize that your sister now belongs to me. He was my right hand during the wars. We differ now, but he's still the best of my troop. My people remained with me after our enemies were gone, because I inspire respect. Respect and fear are the roots of power. Being Enora's kin isn't. No one would obey you. Well, I don't think he was asking you. Did he say, I think people would obey me? Like, what a weird thing to bring up. I won't believe they could have simply left. Not them. We sat together at one table to discuss strategy. This must be part of a greater plan. Ours is not to ask why we were posted here, but to defend the post. Right. I think that's... I guess we go talk to the sister? Oh, there's a boy out here too. I've already seen this. So I wonder if it matters who we talk to first. Because now I'm at the place where... I haven't played it yet. I'll talk to my sister first, because she's right outside. Enora, my sister. We were born on the same breath. Not long ago she became Alrig's wife. This way your sister has improved both her own and your position in the group. Quite clever. Oh gosh, lots of yelling. Because that's good for my throat. You fool! You never even talked to me! I can't believe we're children of the same mother. Can't you see? You've given Olwen the best weapon he could ask for. You said he was right. You did just what he wanted. Now he'll turn the tribe to his side, easily. He'll take Alrig's place whenever he wants. We must do something. You should discuss your doubts with Alrig. And you think he'll listen to me? Oh wait, shit, that was the other guy. Whatever. I get so confused because his picture pops up as the... And you think he'll listen to me? Me? No, you go and talk to them both. Learn their plans. Maybe not all is lost. You and your slow wit. Alright. You went on that climb to bolster our standing, not to undermine it, you pitiful half-wit. You know full well how much I had to sacrifice just to get one look from the chief. I won't let you waste it, understand? You, or Olwen, or Alrig, no one. The old man's been in power for as long as I can remember. It's been all I wanted for as long as I can remember. And now... Alrig shall be your husband, even if... Alrig shall be your husband, even if he stops being the chief. I was talking about power, fool. Did you fall from the tree and hit your head? Someone's angry. Alrig regards him too highly. He allows Olwen too much freedom. Olwen is undermining his decisions, and thanks to you, gormless idiot, he'll gain even more influence on the people. Oh, I scrolled up. Oh! Moronic rabble. Needs to be led by someone who can make tough decisions. Olwen's a coward. A coward? The people are losing their faith. They're tired of waiting more and more. You were supposed to give them hope, don't you see? Are you not upset by the gods leaving? Why should I care? If they won't help me stay in power, let them go their way. So I guess she just said I should go talk to both of them? Oh my god, why do I always examine first? Be glad you're Enora's brother.
Anyone else I would relieve of their arms for attempting to slight Olwen.
What? Okay, so I already asked about everything else. Also, I'm not reading these. I hope that's okay. I'm just clicking on them. Like, you can see what I'm clicking on. Do I really need to say, I'm gonna ask about me. I'm gonna ask about you. I'm gonna ask... Yeah, I'm just... whatever. Okay. I guess the only thing left to do is talk to this boy. Olwen, Alric's right-hand man. At least he used to be. There's a plane going by outside. Hopefully it's not too loud. No, he was just a...
Ugh. What do you want, Madeline?
See what I mean? Like, when I just use my voice, it's just weird. I mean, it's a low version of my voice, but I don't know.
What do you want, Madeline?
Me?
Well, Madeline, all your life you've been worshipping gods. Now you see they've forsaken us.
How about you? You not worried by my news?
I've seen enough of them. Enough to last for the rest of my breaths. Like Alrig, I was born in the branches of the oak. They were green with leaves then. You should have seen this.
A great loss indeed. Oh wait, that's actually... Wait, fuck! I can't tell who's saying what because he's speaking through him.
Yet I was not born a child like you and Enora. The gods made us, the first generation, fully grown. They never told us why, but this isn't a difficult guess. War was raging. Tell Enora to mind her words around Alrig. He can't stand opposition. Your father was a good man. I gave him my word that I'd watch over you, but you should also be wary. Don't let her do anything unwise.
He's in love with my sister. He thinks he had a chance before Alrig beat him to it, but Enora is less concerned with men than she is with power, and Olwen never had that.
Interesting. What are you muttering? What are you muttering? He got us through the Great War. He kept us together during the dark times that came after it. I may disagree with him, but he's my chief, our tribe's chief. We cannot wait forever. We must take our future into our own hands. So they've gone. I'm not surprised. We were their tool, useful for a while, but now we should forget about them and focus on ourselves, like the other peoples of Forest Bed.
What about your rebellion? Stop talking through him. It's confusing. The people won't like my revelations, Olwen. They'll look for someone to accuse, and also for someone to lead them on this new path.
Leave. I'm not listening.
Alright then. Well, I talked to them both. I don't think there's anything else really to... Ooh. Wait. No, that's just the tint. Well, that's just the tint. That's the rope again. Okay. I guess... Hey, I talked to both of them. Isn't that what you wanted me to do? I spoke to Alrig and Olwen. I don't think it's as bad... I think you're right to be worried. Olwen would never admit this, but he will take power if needed. Alrig is blind. He's a fool, still basking in the glory of the old days. He won't try to understand the world he lives in now. It took us long... It took us... Oh yeah, it's supposed to be T-O-O. It took us too long, brother, climbing to the top, to give up now. I may be wrong, but Olwen seems to be the only rival Alrig has. If we get rid of him, your husband will surely stay in power. Oh, so you do think every now and again. Pity you had to stop part way. Olwen is well liked. He can't just disappear. People would ask. Besides, we need to show Alrig's strength, so there's no doubt left. Alrig must beat Olwen in a fight. The thing is, Olwen would never challenge him. I'm sure we can convince him to do so. Oh. I think I know how we can make Alrig and Olwen fight. The god? Wait, are we picking away something they would fight because of? It's kind of a confusing menu. I guess that's it. Okay, anyway. Alrig and Olwen differ in their views concerning gods. Alrig believes we can earn their forgiveness. Olwen would rather curse them. Well, that's something. Fine. Let's try to use this. So... Oh. So I need to talk to them?
What do you want, Matlin?
Olwen, listen to me. I know we've never been friends, but when I climbed to the oak's branches, when I saw with my own eyes the ruined palaces, I understood. You were right all along. Alrig won't face the truth, the old fool.
Get out of my sight, Matlin, or I'll tell Alrig what you said, and then the old fool will make you swallow your tongue.
Really? I don't think that worked. Can I try a different thing? No, I guess I have to talk to both of them. I already know it didn't work. Oh, Alrig the Grey, I come bearing a warning. The people know how much you revere the gods, but there's a man in our tribe who cares nothing for your piety. He dares to mock...
Are you speaking of...
Wait, I forget his voice.
Are you speaking of Olwen?
He dares to doubt...
Don't be a fool! Olwen fought, along with me, side by side with the gods. He's not as zealous as you are, but he's seen them with his own eyes and knows full well what the gods can do. All he wants is patience. He does not look at the bigger picture, but he understands. This is why he'd never make a chief.
Okay. They disagree in their views on gods, but that's not enough. We must make a different proposal. Going out on a bit of a limb here, but didn't they say the guy, Beard, well, they both have beards, I think. The other guy, they're both in love with the girl's sister, right? The guy's sister, Enora. So, maybe that, if not the... I thought the gods would be the most important thing to people, because it's like, it's gods. Gods are big and important, but, you know, maybe. So I'm going to try Enora. If not Enora, then I'll try the people, because I guess that's something, it sounds like an important thing. I don't think they care about Matlin enough that they would... Why would they get into a fight in any relevance to him? Okay, so not gods. Maybe this, maybe this. That's my game plan. I didn't even notice. I just started talking with a cough drop in my mouth. And I already clicked off of that menu, so I can't reread it. So anyway, I think we can set Alrig against Olwen, but you're not going to like this. Oh, just tell me. After all I've been through, you think I'll give up now? What's so precious that these two clods could fight each other over it? You, Enora. I know Olwen has been in love with you for a long time. You're the only thing he envies, Alrig. If you give him a little hope, he'll do anything for you. Your husband, on the other hand, treats you as his property. He would be enraged upon learning that this property is being taken from him. All we need to do is convince him Olwen has done that. He won't believe our word. We need proof. It's risky. Even if it works, how could we know Alrig won't simply end our marriage? We'd lose everything. We play for high stakes, dear sister. Risk is inherent. But I think Alrig's sense of ownership will suffice to overcome old loyalty. Now for the proof. Take this necklace. Alrig gave it to me on our wedding day. I never take it off. Okay. Oh, what? Wait, what did that say? Well, have you planted the necklace in Olwen's tent? Alright, I guess that's what I have to do. Ooh. What? Oh, I guess I have to distract him, right? Olwen, I bring you summons. If your sister needs me, why won't she come herself? Since when are you running her errands? Well, that didn't work. What for? We've just finished talking. Okay. But he wants to see you now. Again with your tricks? Scram or I'll push you off the roof. Please don't push me, sir. How about the people? Everyone knows where I live. They may come whenever they want. Okay. Well, none of that worked. Oh. Okay. I can't hide the necklace while I'm sitting in front of it. I have to get rid of it somehow. Oh. Well, why wasn't that option there already? You need to turn Olwen's attention for me to hide the necklace there. And sister, I know it's painful, but try and be nice to him. Our plan depends on it. Okay, can I just go diddly do it now? Yes. I hid Anora's necklace in Olwen's bedding. You couldn't see it on the first glance, but when a suspicious man began searching... Now do I, go tell him? Forgive me, Alrig, for I am torn between my allegiance to you and the duty towards my own kin.
What are you prattling about?
My sister, your wife, I saw her in Olwen's hut. Such a crime cannot go unpunished.
Matlin, if this is another one of your fancies, not even being Anora's kin will save you. Lead on. So where are they? This has been the last time you'll make a fool of me, Matlin.
No, they must have heard us and ran. Look at the state of the bedding. Look at it.
Of all the slow-witted oafs, have you really... What is this?
Don't you know the necklace you've given my sister on the day of your wedding? You see, Alrig...
Enough! Get me Olwen! Now! To my tent, and let him have a good explanation.
I gotta go get Olwen? I don't know how to go get him. I don't know where they went. Well, there's only 2 places we can go, so... Oh, there we go. Has he seen you? No, an acorn fell on my head. Of course he saw me. I bumped into him on his way back. The bastard never let me get a word in edgeways. He's foaming at the mouth. Ha! Now he'll tear Olwen to shreds. I mean no offense, sister, but the respect your husband has for Olwen greatly surpasses his respect of you. We cannot allow them to speak. Olwen must be equally overcome with anger. Olwen, hurry! Alrig's beating Anora. He'll kill her if you do nothing.
What's wrong with you, Matlin? Ever since you came back from your climb, you're trying to set me up against Alrig. You can't really think I'd believe your word when you say Alrig would hurt his own wife.
But he did.
But he did.
Okay. Alrig is standing, leaning against his throne. He's furious.
Where is Olwen? I want to see him. Bring him.
Well, I fucking can't. Oh, I can take this now. Okay. Maybe oh. Why can't I give her that? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Here, wipe the blood with it. Press it to your nose. The stains must be visible. Good. Now go show it to Olwen, and hope the duel turns out our way. Wait, hope's not enough. Alrig must win. What are you trying to say? Oh, of all the gormless fools! Wait for Olwen to turn his back to you and kill him, or wound him at least. I'll go and tell everybody what's happening. We'll need witnesses. What? This is madness. I never killed anyone. Never. Fear not, Matlin. You should not have to. Trust me. When the right moment comes, I will interrupt the duel. Meanwhile, let us proceed with the plan. So I guess I have to make them fight first. So I show this to him. Look closely, see? Anora's blood. Alrig battered her when he learned about your tryst. Tryst? A tryst? We were only talking. You think Alrig cares? He's gone mad. He beat up my sister, he threw our family shawl in her face,
He dishonored my family. You promised our father you'd look after us. You gave him your word. Enough. Wait here. I'll tell Enora to hide in my tent. You'll treat her wounds. The fool didn't even take his sword. Well, maybe we take this. Oh wait, I should have examined it first. No! And there's only 2 places to go, so I guess we go back here, huh? Hurry to Elric's tent. We must see the outcome of their fight. Can I watch it through here? Go to. Elric's losing. No, I have to help him. Olwen has his back to the tear. So, can I stab him? What? I didn't stab him! Can I... Oh. Oh! Can I stab him? Elric's lying on the ground. He's losing. He has his back to me. I must act. I thought the guy was going to interrupt the fight, but you don't have to do anything. Alright. Olwen, watch out! Behind you! Matlin? What a... Wait, who's who? I can't tell them apart! Oh, this is the... Okay, okay. Now I know. No! What have you done? Okay, anyway. It was by your hand and by your sword that Elric the Grey, chieftain of the grandchildren, has died. As you have slain him in single combat, you are the chief now. Here is your throne, Olwen. I never wanted... You have no choice. Without a strong leader, our people will scatter. We will be lost without you. We need you, Olwen. So he ran away. When he calms down, he will see. Why, you promised your help. A revelation. Hope for our people. I have kept my promise, have I not? I've been studying you, Matlin. I like you. I find you interesting. You speak of such high ideas, of gods and freedom of will, all the time plotting against each other, motivated by greed and envy. In this you are like us. It is my great wish to see what you are capable of, how you will develop. Your chief, your late chief now, well, under his rule you would stagnate, go extinct, maybe. What of Enora and me now? What are your plans for us? You misunderstood, Matlin. I'm curious about your tribe, but the fates of individuals are of no interest to me. I shall leave you now. Be advised, however, that I will remain nearby. Maybe, one breath, I shall reveal myself again. Farewell. No! Don't leave me! God! Don't leave me! And now you're gone! Zip zap! He scronked on out of there. Bye, Rowan. What? Oh, this is like a whole other thing. I want to see Rowan again. He was kind of cool. Okay. I don't know what voice to give her. Since I'm so bad at accents, I'll try doing something where it's not an accent. Maybe something like this, because like I can't use my own voice, but if I do something like this, then I can do that. And so he left, forsaking the grandchildren. Under Olwen's lead, the camp turned into a hamlet. The hamlet grew into a town, and as blossomings passed, the town came to be this great city we live in. This, my dear listeners, is the terrible story of how the city of Bark, the greatest city in all the forest bed, was founded. Wow, what a story. Taking a break? We have to serve the customers. I'll do that. You go on playing. What? So we're in this totally different place now. Okay. That's the way outside. This looks like I can pick it up. You know when like art is a little bit different
I don't even know what I need it for. I'm gonna pick it up. I want to learn about the environment.
Our stock of teas. They tell me the shelves used to be brimming. Go Feng's excuse for a day book. Honestly, no wonder we're always this close to going bankrupt if that's how our books are kept. I know from experience it's no use asking. Go Feng has even less of a clue than I have.
Okay. Took a break, so if the audio sounds any different, it's because I got up and I had some water, and because I'd been recording for an hour. And I'm really afraid of recording stuff for too long, you know, like if I use a screen recording program for 2 hours, I'm afraid that the 2 hours is going to be too long and it's going to crash the program, so I try and break it after a while. Anyway, so we're in this place. There was that whole thing with that god and stuff, but apparently that was a story or something.
Elinor is one of our regulars. She has a smithy and a workshop in the market square.
I can't talk to her. Hello? Oh, there she goes. I don't know what voice to do for her. Thanks for the tea and for a Thanks. I'll just do a generic. Thanks for the tea and for a lovely story. Where do you get all these ideas? But now I gotta go. My shop can't mind itself. How much do I owe you? I remember when Go Feng brought you here, a blossoming back, was it? You could spill the entire cup of tea on your way to the table. Good job you're such a quick study, otherwise the place would have already gone under. Elinor, blacksmith. My shop is just over at the marketplace if you need anything. I like the place. I like Go Feng. He has a heart of gold and, unfortunately, no head for his finances. Well then, how much do I owe you? I don't know. Are you just asking me how much I think what you had was worth? What'd you have, like a tea? $2. Okay, apparently that was not right. I understand you're trying to spice your stories up a bit, young lady, but I'd rather you stick to the facts. Having studied the history of the city, I can tell you, the truth is much less glamorous. The young and their imaginations. Bring me more tea, will you? The blend? Let Go Feng work his imagination a little. Sorry, Mr. Salomon. Our boiler, broke down. But we can still make you tea the old-fashioned way. Everything is breaking down in here. These chairs might collapse any second now. But all right, fine. I'll have this tea. Will you make it, little Willow? Everything you need is in the kitchenette. Okay. Sure I will. You said you were Go Feng's distant relative, yes? From one of these villages around Bark. How do you like the big city? Oh, yes, No, I don't care. I just asked out of courtesy. Courtesy? Courtesy. Courtesy. I am unused to idleness. How long can an inspection take? Those guilds. Ugh. What happens to our membership fees? Old Tannen would break down crying if he could see the state this place is in. It was his pride and his love. Well, seems all good things must come to an end. The guild shut down my shop. Apparently something toxic has been spilled and they have to check for it. Poppycock. As if I would be this careless. So I need to make him a tea. Let me look at everything. I'm gonna talk to everyone first. That was a great story. I love you telling, I love your stories. I remember when you first arrived, you were wearing this funny leafy thing. I remember smacking you and telling you not to stare. Yeah, you were to move that breath. I helped my father in his tea house. Nothing to write home about. Nothing like your adventures. I'm thinking of him as, nervous, just, I guess, because of the image of him, so I'm doing a little shaky voice. Dad keeps telling me I'll take it over some breath, family business. I just have to find a girl, so, so I have someone to pass it on to. You must know it pretty well by now. Not like when you first arrived, when I was showing you around. Eyes like dinner plates. Anyone could tell it was your first time here. Dad writes his book down in that Dad writes the orders down in that book on the counter, but if you can read his scribbles, you're way smarter than I am. Okay, thanks. Ugo? I'm gonna say Ugo, because Ugo makes it sound like you're calling him ugly. So the book on the counter, I've talked to, I need to talk to him. That's Gofeng, the owner of the tea house where I work. Look at it however you want, he's my boss. That was a rather interesting, story. I never heard it told this way. Could you take over serving the customers? I'll try and fix the tea broiler. Broke down again. Sure thing, boss. Little Willow, I've been asking you for over a blossoming to call me by my name. Hard to believe it's been a blossoming already, isn't it? Remember our journey back from the forest? You never said a word. I'm so glad to see you're feeling at home now. I'm fine. As long as we pull through the breath, huh? I'm sure everything will be alright. I told you you would be friends. He's such a good boy. Some breath all this will go to him, if there's anything left. It's a family business. Not my family, strictly speaking. Well, I married into it. But now there's just myself and my son left. Look it up in the daybook. I'm sure I recorded her order. Her order? Her order? So this? Oh yes, okay. I don't know what a daybook is though. I've never heard the term daybook. Also, I like this. It's a cute little place. I think this is, it looks like it's a balcony because it looks like it's up on like a second level. And I like these details, like you see how these roof tiles are chipped away. And there's this thing, which I guess is when the shop closes, they have this, and this little walkway. I like these cities and like fantasy settings and some other things where it's like, it's just this like mess of like, intertwined stairways, and there's like stuff everywhere, and like little back alleys and little, you know, like I like the kind of complicated looking environments. So I have to do the bill for this person, and then I need to make this guy a tea. We mostly use this kitchenette as a scullery, though sometimes we do cook in here. The way upstairs, where my room is. Can I examine myself? No. Okay. What? So how do I know what her order was? Well, let's see. There's one coffee and, like, a plate. She said she had a tea, so maybe it's 1 tea and cake plus muffin equals 4. Okay, 2 teas equals 8, so tea costs 4. Tea plus 3 cakes, okay, equals 13. So 4 plus 9 is 13, so a cake is 3, and a muffin is 1. Right, 3 plus 1 is 4. Okay, so cake 3, muffin 1, tea 4. I don't know what this is. So it looks like she had maybe a cake and a tea. So that would be 3 plus 4, so like 7. No? Maybe she had a muffin, because she has like a plate, so she has 1 tea, so that's 4. And then she ate something. Okay, so 4 plus the muffin is 1. No. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Maybe instead of this just being random scribbles to throw me off, maybe that's her order. So that would make it 4 plus 3 is 7, 8, 9. Okay. Okay, so that was her order. I thought it was just like, you know, like in some puzzle games, in like any ledger or whatever like that, where they have stuff written out, that, like what you're supposed to calculate, they'll include just some random crap to the side to kind of throw you off. But no, I guess it was her order, okay. Here we go. Thanks again for the story. Take care, Gofeng. See you tomorrow. Oh, she leave. The table's dirty and needs wiping. I'll just clear the cups and plates off it first. Oh, well, I picked up a tray earlier, didn't I?
To the sink with these.
I guess I need to clean that. Oh, can I put the acorns in it? An acorn saved is an acorn earned, but we spend it all on repairs. I can't remember this jar ever being full. Take. I can take from the shelves now. Pinch of merriment. Our old grump will sure love it. Well, in any case, he could use some. I guess I go into scullery now, right? That's what this is. Or the kitchenette. Ooh, here's the kitchenette. Okay. What is everything I can click on? Kind of hard to get used to it, but we don't take our water from the stream here. A kettle to boil water in. Empty now. I guess I need that for the tea. There's fire in the stove. Oh, it's a tag typing table. A tag wiping a table wiping rag. Yes, a rag wiping wable. I'll take that. Oh, I can't open this cool drawer. I guess I should put water in this. Okay. Wet the rag. Put soap on the rag. Oh. Oh, yes, this just counts as the sink. There's not like a separate activation point to put that. Funny thing how water never boils when you're looking. Pum pum dum de dum, not looking, no la la. Here, see? Works every time. Oh, you can hear the water boiling. You probably can't hear it because I'm on extremely low quality microphone. I bought this $10 from eBay. So I guess I take the boiling water and I take a teacup. How do I get out of the scullery? Oh, I just click. Okay. So I wipe that down. I used to wipe seeds, now I wipe tables. Must be destiny. I don't know what that means because I didn't play the first game. Was she wiping seeds in the first game? Ooh, there's plus marks in my inventory. Oh, okay. Well, I was thinking you'd pour this into there, but I guess... Okay. Pour the water. Put the tea in. Oh, look! A beautiful cup of tea! Now I can give you the tea. You said something about my story not being accurate. Ah, after some proper knowledge now. Better late than never. It's true. The chronicles mention Olwen, the first of his name, as the founder of Bark and leader of its people. But nowhere have I encountered anything on Alrig the Grey, the Black, or whatever you called him. As for Rowan, people seem to like including him. They think it lends gravitas to our old town. Turns it into a piece of God's work, you see. I found your interpretation amusing, but better not repeat this story around any servants. They're not known for their sense of humour. Well, now, off you scurry. Leave me to my tea. Okay. Ah, bother. This pot broke again. Elenwald, She's already gone. Little Willow, could you run after her? Take these broken parts to her, please, and ask her to repair them. But remember to take some money with you. Alright, then. I will take the money. Did I talk to him? Shut up. Yes. Can I pick up anything else? I can't pick up another tea. I'm one of those people, I just like having stuff in my inventory, like just to have it in my inventory. Alright, I guess there's nothing else I can really do. Oh, can I go up to my room? Yes! This is the dress I wore when I first arrived from the forest of dancing trees. I can't really wear it around here, but I'm not throwing the only memento of my past away. When I have the time, I write down ideas that pop into my head. If they can be coaxed into something interesting, I get a new story for our customers. My bed. I'll make it some breath. So I think also, breath means day. Because they say stuff like, oh, we just have to get to the end of the breath, or, you know, I'll do it some breath. I think that's kind of like, you know, we have to get to the end of the day, I'll do it someday. Ooh. Okay, what is this? I made this cache underneath the floor. For what? The sword I found in the ruins of Dew's house. Then I used it to kill the monster that attacked our nursery. Granny Willow said I should keep it, but not let people see it. Hence the cache. Well, I guess I should close that. I wonder if I could leave it open, and, like, if I end up... like, if people, like, end up coming into my room or something. Like, because you have the option to open and close it, I wonder if you can let people see it or something. And then that changes stuff. Okay, I think that's everything in here. Well, I can check. Is that everything? I clicked on... oh, I didn't click on this. Odds and ends that belonged to Gofeng. Before I moved in, this room was used for storage. I suppose that's all. I shall go to... Little Willow, wait. I'll go with you. Fine, but first, could you put all these back in the kitchen? Thanks, we can go now. Wait, put what back in the kitchen? Did you take stuff out of my inventory? No, it's still here. Well, I guess this is the only place we can go, so... The small market square in the middle of our district. So, how do you like the city? Do you feel more at home now? Ooh, I actually get choices. I can personalize the character and make her reply certain ways. It's different. More intense. All the sounds, smells, colors, everything competing for your attention. Makes me dizzy. You're gonna love it, I promise. Just give it some more time to work its magic. Ooh. Oh, I can't click on this person. What are they doing? It looks like they're... clothes flapping. Yeah, that's what it's called. They're clothes flapping. No, look, they're hanging clothes. Storytelling contest to take place on the temple square on Fur's Breath. Oh, already? Shucks, I forgot. They run this contest every couple of blossomings. Why won't you take part? Your stories are really good. The entry fee is 500 acorns. I'll never get this much before Fur's Breath. Oh. Missing. A boy. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Last seen wearing... ... Please report to the Star Observatory. It's an old poster. Been here for at least 2 blossomings, but nobody has the heart to take it off. If you suffer from wandering attention, memory loss, trouble sleeping, feelings of hopelessness, lack of motivation, please come to the temple infirmary. That's new. Memory loss? Do you think I should go there? Couldn't hurt. Ha ha ha! Oh, oh! I'm just kidding. I want to be able to click on everything. Like, what is this plant? Or is it an... oh, what is that called? An artichoke! Could be an artichoke. Oh, a bench. There are benches in the shadow of the tree. How nice. So, I think this is that lady, right? The smithy and workshop. When Eleanor isn't having tea at our place, this is where she'll be found. It's odd, seeing a tree surrounded by cobblestones, like it's something foreign. Whenever I walk by, I feel the urge to introduce myself. But this is just a regular tree. The locals use it as a notice board. I think... didn't they say something about talking trees? So it's probably in reference to, like, maybe where she's from there used to be trees that talk. And it's just like, oh my god, this tree doesn't talk. Mr. Salamon's apothecary is shut down. There's a notice on the door. Danger, alchemical contamination. No entry until further notice. With the Alchemist Guild seal. Very official. Can I sit down? Oh, I can't sit down on the bench. Did I get everything? I did that. Okay, yeah. So, talk. Hey, you two, what's up? Have I left something? Or has Gofeng's maths proven dodgy again? No, nothing like that. It's our tea boiler. A couple of parts broke. Can you patch them up? We'll see. Give them here. Okay. Use with y'alls. My. See, that's how it is when you don't have the acorns. These couple of blossomings of fixing your piece of junk earned me enough to build a new one. Out of better materials, too. Well, this will take a while. You can sit here and wait. I'll call you when I'm done. Okay. Ooh, can we sit down at the bench now? Can I do anything? You know, when I was a kid, Mum and Dad used to bring me here. After we finished shopping, we'd always go for some nice treat. I'm glad I met you. Jeez. That's forward. Well, I don't want to be mean either. So, any plans for the future? What would you like to do? Well, you know, the tea house is our family business. Dad wants me to take it over and then have kids who will take it over after me. Have kids who will take it over after me. Can you imagine? That's kind of rude. Yes, but you? What would you like to be doing? Me? I never really thought about it. That tea house has always sort of been there, if you see what I mean. Hey, you two, I'm done. Come over and take these parts. Most of these were completely useless, really. I replaced the lot. It'll be 20 acorns. I guess I have to give her the acorns. Thanks. Here you go. The parts and your change. Have a nice evening. I guess we can go back, right? This is the way you leave. Do you ever miss the forest? Yes and no. I do like it here, really. It's just, I miss the trees. You have one here. That's just not the same. Where is this? I don't want to get ahead of myself. I always explore too far ahead of myself in games, and then, like, I learn things I'm not supposed to learn or something. Well then, you had them repaired? Such tiny little parts. Little Willow, your hands are, small. Could you put these back in? I guess. Why do I have to do it? Oh, can I put these back? Yes! Ha! This is a machine that makes tea, and truth be told, does a better job of it than we ever could. Oh no, what is this? Two metal pipes twisted around each other. This part heats, the water. Cold water flows into one end and then comes out of the other boiling. Isn't it amazing? But you must be careful not to, burn yourself. A tea fitting. This is for, measuring. When the temperature is right, the water, pours out at the bottom, as much as needed to fill a teacup. The rest is, discarded. A wheel with wooden boxes on the edge. Each has a pipe running through it. Each of the boxes contains a different kind of tea. You have to connect things so the boiling water goes through one in the goes through the one in the front. A metal tank with 3 pipes leading to it. The tea, when it's brewed, goes here, to be additionally heated before the machine pours it into the cup. Okay. Okay, so this is cold water and this is hot water. And there has to be something that goes straight through here, they said, right? When the temperature is right, it pours out of the bottom. So it needs the thermometer, right? No. Ah! So it does like this. But then what to do about this? I hope it'll tell me if I get it wrong. Okay. Disconnect. Disconnect. I'm assuming it'll tell me something if it's right. Oh! Oh! Ah! See, I told you the thermometer should have gone there. Ooh! Done! Oh, that's lovely, little Willow. I think we can close the shop for this breath. It's unlikely that someone else comes. Sweet dreams, children. Alright, so you're just gone. Ooh, can I close these cool metal doors? No! I'm not allowed to close the metal door. I'll just clean up a little and I'm off to bed too. Alright then. I suppose I'll go upstairs. I'm exhausted. Let's tidy up, but then I'm going straight to bed. You go, I can do it. And besides, have you seen your hands? Up to the elbows in boiler grease. I guess you're right. Maybe I'll sleep. I'm not going to sleep unwashed. Okay, then I'll wash myself. After a breath like this, that's all I want. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone gonna walk in on you? Grab a blanket. Pick up a... Oh my god. Little Willow, I wanted to ask... Oh, sorry. Didn't know. I'll wait downstairs till you're done, right? Yes, going now. Sorry. What was that all about? I should go and check. Can you put on, like, a clothing first? Can I just try to sleep? No. Alright, I guess I'll just clothe myself naturally as I leave. Sorry for, you know, startling you. I had no idea. I don't like these flirty options. It's alright. At least you knock. The kids back in the forest wouldn't even think of that. Right. Sorry anyway. I never meant to peep at you. That is, I shouldn't have... I mean, I haven't seen anything. You wanted a word? Actually, I wanted to show you something, but that's a surprise. Don't ask, just come on. Oh, this looks like dangerous. A giant tower. Where are you dragging me to, Ugo? 1,000 steps up to Alanworth's shop and back wasn't enough? Are we going to the top of the route? We are almost there. We're actually climbing this tower, and then you'll see for yourself. Won't the owners mind us climbing it? I don't think so. It's been a while since the workers were here. Wait a moment, I'll go first. There's been a ladder. Give me a hand searching. The balcony goes all the way around the tower. I can't see any stairs. Okay, well, this, or this. It's probably here. This looks like a ladder location. The door inside. It's locked. Of course it is. Oh my god. Okay. There's something here underneath the tarp. Oh, is it the ladder, perhaps? Ugo, I think I found it. Help me with the tarp. Coming. Hey, I knew it must be here somewhere. Little Willow, what are you going to do when your memories come back? Will you stay? No, there's nothing keeping me here. Fuck you, bro. I suppose this. I don't know, I'm kind of like I don't play mean characters, but if I'm given the choice, I usually do neutral or kind of standoffish ones, just because that's how I am in real life. So, this one seems the most kind of neutral, I guess. I am a true neutral after all. I don't know, Ugo. Really depends on the memories. I'm a little scared. Scared how? I'm afraid of the breath my memory comes back. Don't get me wrong, I'm really looking forward to it. It's just, what if it turns out to be something bad? Something about myself that I don't like, that I'm better off not knowing. I won't be able to just forget it again. Oh, I never thought of it like this. So are we gonna use that ladder or what? Doesn't look all that stable. Uh-oh. We'll put it here by the balcony. Be careful. Some rungs are rotten! Did he fall? I bet he fell. Oh my god. Ugo, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. The ladder collapsed, though. No, my bag! Smashed on the ground. Little Willow, could you give me a hand? I can't pull myself up. Hang on, I'll think of something. Will you? Will you think of something? Ugo's bag. A smashed bottle of wine? What else? A tablecloth, a cake, or rather its remains, and a knife. So Ugo's surprise was a picnic? Well, I hope that's why he took a knife along. What can I take? Oh, a knife and a tablecloth. What can I interact with? Why can't you just use this rope? I mean, look at this. It's right here. A tablecloth. I could twist it into a rope, but it's too short. I could throw the knife to pin Ugo's clothes to the balcony. He wouldn't fall then. No, please don't. There must be another way. Can I cut it? Let me combine the items. What are you doing? Well, I guess you're just gonna die, dude. Oh, okay. If I go to my inventory page, I can use with the knife. Oh, okay. Shame, really, but I do need a rope right now. I'll cut it into strips, then I'll braid them. I guess now I can... Yes. Ugo! I'll try and throw you a rope. Catch it if you can. Too far. I can't reach it. Hold on, I'll climb up and help you up. Well, hopefully it's secure enough. Kick him. Can I just talk? Okay. Ooh, that was close. Thank you, little willow. Not how I planned it, I admit. What have you planned, exactly? A tablecloth? Wine? That was just dessert. Over there, see? On the horizon. Lit by the last of breathlight. Is that... It is! The forest of dancing trees. I had no idea you could see it from the city. I'd hoped you'd like to. You said you missed it, so... And you said the city, all this bustle, makes you dizzy. Up here, you can focus on what's important. This is brilliant! Thank you, Ugo. So what do I do now? The forest of dancing trees. It used to be my home. I wonder what Junie is doing. Or Seru. Or Morelba. Or Amorica? Great. Oh, I even miss Amorica. I assume she was a bad person in the first game or something. What can I interact? Okay. I guess I can talk to him. I'm not gonna ask him romance stuff. Stop that. If I have a choice in it, I don't know, maybe it'll change later on. The way that I'm playing, I will not be romantic with this boy. Even though it seems to be kind of pushing you that way. I refuse. My version of Little Willow is like a lesbian or asexual or something. I don't know. Just not interested. Not interested. Anyway, I guess this. That's incredible. How'd you find this place? When I was a kid, Mum brought me here so I could see how far our tea goes. After that, I used to come here with my friends. It was fun to look at the forest and imagine traveling there. Then, as you can see, someone started repairs on the building, so I wasn't allowed to climb the tower, but some time ago the refurbishing stopped. I don't know why, but I don't really care. I like coming here. Okay. I'll talk to him again, then. Oh, so it's like a whole thing of questions. Oh no, I hope they don't make me choose this option. I'll go through everything else first. He did just mention the forest, so... Are you going to travel to the forest, Sunbreath? I guess so. I mean, if we're still in business by then. You know, going to the forest is a family tradition of sorts. My grandfather went, his father's father. When it was my dad's turn, I was supposed to go with him, but since Mom died, I had to stay. Mind the shop and... You miss her, don't you? Sometimes I wonder what things would be like if, you know, if she was still with us. What would our lives be like? Doesn't matter. It's not like you can change the past. Better to focus on the here and now. I'm running out of questions! Tell me about your family. Just mention his mom dying. Tell me about your family. Tell me some more about your family. Well, you know my dad. Mum was a wonderful person. So sweet and kind. She used to worry a bit too much. The tea house was already not doing so great back then. My grandfather was a strict man. He always liked things to go like a well-oiled machine. The tea house, and people too. Oh shit. I gotta pass the time somehow. Ah! I think... Okay. ... she says. Yes! Okay, good. I didn't have to use that option. Oh, wow! Look, the stars are coming out. The sky over the city is all bright with them. You can't see this many over the forest. Really? See? I'm a city boy. I never left Bach. Hey, did you see that? Did this star just fall? Yes, it did, and right into our tea house. Hurry! Hurry! No, hurry! I'm so bad at reading things on the spot! Oh! I feel like if I could rehearse, but like I can't. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it. I'm just reading. I'm just doing it. And it's like, ugh. Shucks, right into your room. Did my dress get hurt? Apparently, a falling star crashed into the roof over my room. There are bits of tiles everywhere. Is that a kite? Well, I'll take it. Oh. Beneath the kite, there's a child.
Where is it? Where is it?
Are you alright? How did... ... Grab him. No! Get that bitch! Wait, I didn't even see that dialogue because I was just trying to click on him. What's going on? Oh, I'm sorry. I never thought you two... Wait, what have you done to the roof? I never thought you two... Yeah, you're right. We would never. Not my little Willow. Dad, you'll never believe this. There's a Willow and I... Oh, no. No. Whenever you start with you'll never believe this, I know we're in, trouble. Great Oak, as if we weren't already. You can fix the roof in the morning, will you? Little Willow, you can go sleep downstairs. No thanks, I'm used to having no roof over my head. And besides, after all this, I am unlikely to fall asleep in the first place. What? Like, you don't need an explanation? He's just like, yeah, whatever, like, just go sleep outside. Knock. Knock. What? What's going on? Hello, little Willow. I'm here to fix the... Oh, I'm sorry, leaving now. What, she sleeps naked? I'll wait downstairs. And there's a customer in the tea house who asks for you. Alright, I'm up. For a moment I thought this kid and all that falling star business were just a dream, but the roof's a shambles, and this strange kite, that's proof enough. The roof's a shambles? Who was the kid? What does he have to do with falling stars? I'll need to ask around. Who knows, maybe it'll turn out to be a story material. But I think I've seen his face before. Where was it? I think, here's my opinion, they may be, not really excessively, but I feel like she's a little bit too sexualized in a way. Like, she's been walked in on while she's topless, and then she sleeps naked, and someone walks in on her topless again, and it's like, and I mean in her usual clothing. Her boobs are like this. Which I'm not saying having boobs is inherently sexual, but I mean, like, I don't know, they're drawn very moink, you know, I don't know, maybe that's not an accurate assessment. I just feel like, to some degree, I don't know, you could cut down on that a bit. I guess I'll go. Oh, is that the person that has asked for me? It's been a long time since I recorded the first 2 parts of this. It's been months, so I will admit I don't remember anything. I remember what happened. I'm good at remembering stuff like that, but I do not remember, like, the voices I used for people. I don't remember what last happened. So I'm just gonna try and go back into it, and if it's weird and it seems off and it seems like all of a sudden things are different, and that's because they are. They're a little bit different because I'm doing this at a different time now. But I kind of felt like playing like a game today or something, and I was like, and I thought, I don't like things being unfinished. So, like, I'm rarely in the mood to play. So, like, you have to be in a very particular mood, you know, to play a game like this where there's a lot of reading involved and it's, like, a lot of text and this and that. But sometimes, you know, so since it's a very particular mood you have to be in, when the mood hits, you're like, all right, I gotta, like, do this now or else I'm never gonna actually, I'm never gonna finish playing this. What voice did I have for him? I think it was kind of like this or something, you know, like, sort of meek because of how he's holding his hands, and it makes him seem kind of meek. I don't know. Hi, got to go. The roof won't fix itself. You wanted to ask me something? Well, not really. Did I want to ask you something? I don't remember. I haven't been here in months, Ugo, so I don't know. What do I want to ask you? The star. Now, also, I'm a little bit sick. I feel kind of weird. Like, not that my reading is ever good in the first place, because I'm just sight reading crap as it comes and I'm not putting the right emotions into it or whatever, but like, it's gonna be worse now because I don't feel very good. So, forgive that. It's not about that. I'm not a fucking voice actor. I'm not trying to be a voice actor. I'm not trying to be a professional. Like, I'm just playing a game. I like to read out loud because I think it makes it fun. Let me have my, you know, like, if people sing bad, you don't point at them and laugh and be like, oh, you suck at singing. You just go like, yeah, they're trying. Like, they have the mood. They're into it. Like, that's fine. Let people enjoy themselves. If I think reading makes it more fun, even if I suck at it, like, I'm gonna do it. So, anyway, I shouldn't feel the need to apologize, but just in case. Taking my sweater off. Okay. Snoogle my boogle. I still don't get it. What do stars, even when they fall, have to do with kites and kids? That makes even less sense. These messy curls look sort of familiar. If I could just place him. Oh yeah, that kid, like, fell through the roof or something? Okay, that makes sense. I wouldn't trust him. Growls are few in the city, but the ones who live here are all thieves and cons. Hope Dad's keeping an eye on our porcelain. Well, don't be fantasy racist, okay? Alright. Well then, the roof. I'll have to occupy your room for the rest of the breath, little Willow. I just wanted to ask you to be careful around the growl. They always bring trouble. You don't know that. Oh my gosh, I scrolled the screen up. Hey, it's Congregate. The best... Is it Congregate or Congregate? I think I heard someone some game person, maybe like in a GDC talk or something. Like, I heard somebody who would know what they're talking about reference the website, and they called it Congregate. And then when you think about it, you can have a congregate of things, right? So maybe instead of we're congregating around games, maybe it's like, it's a congregate of games. I don't know how to pronounce it. I call it congregate. I'm gonna keep calling it congregate. Anyway. Oh yeah. I'll talk to whoever I want, bitch. I'm not gonna say this. I don't like those responses. I think I wasn't her voice just something like this? Like, it was kind of like the normal high-pitched kind of voice? Thanks for the warning, but I should be able to handle one T lever. I've been working here for a while. Of course. Good luck. Bye! Can I do anything else? What is this? So there's this person here, which is new. And I think that's the... Garl? No, that's a Neopet. the growl they were talking about. What can I use with him? What was his voice? Very nice. Have you shown it to Alinoir? Maybe she'll know something. Who's that? Is that mechanic lady? I do not remember. Talk. Hole in the roof. The last thing we wanted. I was going to order a new shipment this breath. Will you serve this customer, little Willow? He asked for you, specifically. Gods only know how much we need money. Yeah, sure. Ugo told me everything. A fallen star. An amazing natural phenomenon. But didn't it have anywhere else to hit than our roof? We have enough difficulties as it is. I seriously do not know how to read that. I do not know how to read the ... You might have just heard my cat jump up and make a murr noise. I don't know what the spaces are supposed to be. Is that him breathing? Does he just pause a lot? I don't get it. I don't know. I haven't seen him. I do hope he's not, a burglar. He came over this morning asking for you. He says he's heard a lot in favor of your stories. I told him you were asleep, and he ordered our most expensive tea and settled down to wait. Can you believe that? Stroke of luck. Okay. So I'm supposed to talk to this person. Way upstairs. I can't go in my room because Bing Bong is using it. You hear my cat purring. Hold on. I guess I'll examine him. That's the mysterious customer who's apparently heard all about me.
I should talk to him. Hello? Ah, my patience rewarded. Hello. Have a seat, please, and help yourself. Your employer made some excellent tea. Excuse me, have we met? Apologies. This excitement made me forget my manners. I'm called Scath. In my travels around Forest Bed, I've heard of a storyteller in Bark who takes the listeners into the very heart of the tale. And yet no one mentioned your beauty. Could it be that sheer wonder blinded them? Let's not. I don't know you. You just made my morning. Yeah, okay. See, is this complimentary or is it sassy? Is it like, it appears you have a way with words as well? Or is it like, oh, it appears you have a way with words as well? You know, is it genuine or like, I'll just go with the generic neutral option. Thank you, that's very nice. I never thought anyone might have heard of me outside of our district. My lady, if what I heard is anywhere near the truth, you should be the king's bard instead of wasting your talent in this tiny tea house. As it happens, my own occupation is somewhat similar, which is why the rumors about you turned my attention. I trade in dreams. I can create a variety of visions, but I'm sure you know this perpetual hunt for inspiration. This is why I wanted to meet you, expecting a person both remarkably talented and fascinating on stage and off it. Bask a little in the light of your ability. But I can tell you have questions. Yeah. Because you're just some random dude. What's up, Scath? I come from the mires of Eternal Growl. As you see, I'm a shadow child. Great. How do I create dreams? Now, if anyone else were asking, I'd claim trade secrets, but since we work in such similar professions, I think I can divulge a little. It all comes down to inducing a specific state in the dreamer. I open the mind to direct the self at particular areas of the subconscious. Waking to the dream, as I'm fond of calling this. I don't know what that means. My people inhabit the mires of Eternal Growl. Some become travellers like me, but most spend their entire lives in the mires. Is it Mears or Myers? I don't know how to say it. My people believe that stars, as you call them, are actually souls going on a hunt of their own while the body is sleeping. A falling star would be quite a distressing omen. The child. I'm afraid I cannot help. Pardon me, it's just that all your children look the same to me. Okay. Thank you. I'd love to swap some tricks of the trade, but right now I have to go to town and check something before the customers start coming. You're going out? That's just as well. It's my first time here. Who could show me around better than the greatest bard in the whole Bark? You just like inviting yourself along? Well, I don't know. I have to be back here soon. There's no time to see the sights. I promise I won't hinder you. Maybe I'll be able to help. If you say so, alright, come with me. That sounded irritated. If you say so, alright, come with me. Can I show this to him? Should I show this to him? I don't know him. I've never seen such a thing, but then I'm not terribly interested in them. In what, things? What do I have to go to town to do? Do I have, like, a journal? Okay, I guess I'll leave. This is glowing. No, it's glowing because that's where I am right now. Am I supposed to get the broken thing in my inventory fixed? I guess that means I'd go to the market. Schmarket. I want to go here. I've never been here. Ooh, look at that haircut from the side. Shoom. It's like sharp. Oh, this is pretty. This is like a tree. That's really cool. Here at the bottom there's a plaque. Bow with gratitude to Goddess Voice, the one who dedicated her life to serving the great oak and all his children. Let her example find your own path. Does that mean the meaning of life is sacrifice? It seems so foolish. If everyone sacrificed their lives, who'd be left to live? Who would take care of those who take care of the weak? I don't know. Let me read it again. What the hell does that say? Bow with You might hear my cat meowing in the background. I don't know how much this microphone picks up, because it's a $10 microphone from eBay. So it might not pick up anything, and I'm, like, referencing sounds, and you're like, I don't even know what you're talking about, because I don't hear them, but just in case you can hear them. My cat is howling in the background, yes.
Bow with gratitude to Goddess Voice, the one who dedicated her life to serving the Great Oak and all its children. Let her example help you find your own path. I don't think that says anything. I don't think that implies the meaning of life is sacrifice. I don't know how he's getting that. I mean, I get it is. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. Entrance to the temple. Oh, I can go to the temple? That's a servant of voice. Good breath. Can you spare a moment? I don't know what she should sound.
We are always ready to serve. My name is Balsa. As you can see, I'm a junior servant.
Is that a pot shot at my age?
No, no. You can always tell a servant's rank by the color of her robes. The juniors dress in green. The juniors dress in green. You're looking for the infirmary? It's that building on the right. Oh dear, I only just took that exam. Let me think. Following the example of the Goddess Voice, who has forsaken the wonders and palaces of the crown in order to aid the grandchildren in their toil among the roots, the girls joining the servants of the Voice give up their old lives and dedicate themselves to the service of others. Good? Servant Guth asked us to post these. We've had several patients with these symptoms, but you have to ask in the infirmary for more details. Goddess Voice is our patron. We all try to imitate her. Did you know her name used to be Birch? That she's one of the firstborn? Amazing. When I was little, I thought she'd been the first Mother Superior, but she was a grandchild like us, not a goddess.
It's also worth noting, I think I already noted this in the beginning, I didn't play the first game, so I might not be not remembering some stuff.
This must be that infirmary place.
I can go in here. Ooh, interesting looking. A huge relief carved right in the oak's bark around a crack that's dripping sap into a basin. Pure sap. The Shadow Children alchemists would give so much for a chance to study it. Ask advice for what?
Listen, I need your advice.
Long story short, just this shadow, a star fell from the sky and crashed in my bedroom. On the side I found a kid who got away and a smashed kite. How do I figure this out? If this sort of thing happens to you on a daily basis, no wonder you get such powerful ideas. Let's see. You found a crashed kite. Who do I know who could tell me anything about it? You've seen a child in your room. Didn't he look quite a bit like the one from the missing poster? Need to look into it. And it's all connected to the falling star somehow. Who would know anything about these? Well, that's it. I hope I've been of help. He didn't do anything! He just said, well, here's what you told me. Repeated it back to me. Okay, well, hope that was helpful. I mean, I know the game gave you hints through what she was saying, but, like, he didn't actually say anything. He was just like, she's like, okay, something crashed into my roof, and I found a kite, and I found a kid, and it was like a falling star. And he's like, well, you found a kite, you found a kid, and it was a falling star. My work here is done. Just like, okay. I cannot click on those lighties. The books lie open on the lecterns. Lectern. Is that like a book stand? The books lie open on the lectern so everyone may read them. All these rules and principles I never understood. Why restrict yourself so? Why restrict yourself so? Oh, we're over here now. Sweet. I can check out the infirmary. I'll wait outside. Okay. Girl, wait outside then. Why am I holding this? So it doesn't drag on the ground or something? I can only click on these few things. This servant of voice is in charge of the infirmary. Excuse me, I don't mean to disturb, but may I ask you a question?
I am Servant Guth. Mother Superior entrusted these patients to my care. She has a special interest in their strange illness. We're trying to determine the cause. For now, we have several patients.
Several? I just see the one.
The others are being cared for by their families. As far as we know, this isn't contagious. The servants do much more than just performing rituals and preaching the will of the gods. We run schools, we help the needy, we care for the sick. Our role is to serve.
Okay.
I've seen your notice, the one about strange symptoms. I have lost my memory. Oh, poor dear. Tell me, when did this happen? Have you noticed any other worrying symptoms? Roughly 3 blossomings ago, but it's only the memory loss. I'm fine otherwise. 3 blossomings? Patients only started showing up a couple of weeks ago. And it's just the memory? No indecisiveness, no loss of appetite? You're not drowsy all the time? No, nothing like that. Memory loss is only one of the symptoms, and not every patient exhibits it. But if you do notice anything new, come see me at once. The goddess voice teaches us it's never too late to The goddess voice teaches us it's never too late to dedicate your life to others. If you'd like to join us, thanks, but right now I feel like serving people tea is enough. Well, alright. One of the patients. He's just staring ahead. My name is Little Willow. Can we talk about your illness?
If you want to. I don't see the point. I was a carpenter, or so they tell me. All I had to do was look at a log, and immediately I saw a beautiful piece of furniture. So they tell me. But all I see now is wood. I don't know what's wrong with me. Can't remember what life was like. Alright, well, that was helpful. Can I talk to her about anything else? No. Alright, I'll leave. Pardon me for not going in with you. I don't think I could take this stench. A sensitive nose may be a curse, you know. In the Mayas, we never bother with the sick and the wounded. They recover on their own or they die.
That's horrible. It's our duty to care for the weak.
A harsh judgment, Little Willow. You don't know the Mayas. Death is our constant companion there. Do you know how many young are born in one litter? How many of these survive their first blossoming? If we coddled everyone who was ill, it would be If we coddled everyone who was ill, it would be hard for us to wander, to escape danger. The sick and the wounded themselves choose to die, rather than to slow the tribe down, endangering others. Clicked on everything, so I guess I'll just go back. Okay. So the clues, they were like, okay, you have a kite, like you can do your kite stuff. Oh, missing... Okay, hold on, let me look at the missing. I think the missing poster is here by this tree.
Take me to the store. Oh!
I don't know what that was. This is not where you were born, is it? This city and its people have a distinctive odor, but you smell different. Odor? Growl nose. There's no deceiving it, although believe me, it has its disadvantages. You should probably keep said nose out of other people's business. I do not know this person at all. It's like a random guy that just showed up at my work and was like, hey, I heard about you. I'm gonna invite myself along on your errands, so I don't think I want to tell him too much about myself. Your nose is right. I'm not a bark girl. I came from a village nearby. Do you now? Do you now? I love that shitty voice I'm doing for him. I think I'm already clicked on that. I came here... Yeah, is this the kid poster? Missing. A boy, blonde hair, blue eyes, last seen wearing... ... Please report to the Star Observatory. Yes, I'm sure it was him who crashed through my roof. His parents used to work in the Star Observatory. Maybe they can tell me something? Yes, okay, now I kind of know where to go. And I think this is the Fix-It lady, so I'm going to ask her about that thing I have. I do not remember at all what voice I gave her, so I'm just going to do something generic. Hi there, Little Willow, what's up? Don't tell me your boiler's acting up again. I've been dying for a good cup of old breath. A star hit the house! In the middle of your date with Ugo. Oh, is that what they're calling it now? Unamused lesbian chuckling. Oh, don't get your knickers in a twist. A star, though. Little real star. Don't ask me, that's not my cuppa. I look down on my tools, not up at the sky. Long hair, curly and blonde. Wait a tick. Alright, I remember. Those scholars from the observatory. Their child went missing.
They used to bring me lots of stuff for repairs. I think the kid's portrait is still in that tree, you know, the notice tree. Use with. Can you look at this? That's a kite! Or it's a drying rack. Doesn't matter really, because it's beyond repair if you want my opinion. Look at this frame. Seems like some exotic wood and unusual workmanship. Lightweight and pretty strong, but I couldn't tell you where it's from if you killed me. I can ask around though, but I won't know anything until tomorrow. I'd be grateful. Come on, that's nothing. You and your story's the best thing that could have happened to Gofeng. As a regular, I'm the one that owes you. I'm the one that owes you. Alright, we dropped that off. Oh, can I sit here? Just remember I talked to that guy. Let's rest for a while. Why are your... Like, I don't know you. Don't put your arm near me. First of all. I have a problem with this. I don't know. The way the artist... Like, I think I talked about that last time. The fact that, you know, she's been walked in on naked. Can I sit... Is there, like, a dialogue option for don't sit that fucking close to me? I don't know you. It's not because it's him. I disagree with little blonde... Not blonde boy. Like, what's his name? Ugo? At the tea shop being like, oh, don't trust those people. They're all thieves. Like, I disagree with that. So I'm not saying don't put your arm near me because, like, I don't trust this person, but it's just like pure personal space. Like, I don't know you. Doesn't matter. I don't have to trust you. I just don't want your arm near me. That's basic personal boundaries. Like, come on. Anyway, if I might ask, where do you get your ideas? It varies. Some just pop into my head while I'm working. Sometimes I dream them up. I guess I just have lots of imagination. You sound as if composing stories was effortless for you. That's fascinating. You are fascinating. Why are you talking to me that way? Like, you don't know me! I don't like when people try and, like, force closeness. Like, you just met them and they're like, oh my gosh, you're fascinating. I'm gonna sit super close to you and put my arm near you and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, hold on, like, know your place. Like, come on. Even if I like the person. Like, I don't dislike this dude. I think he's fine. He seems okay so far. I don't know what's gonna happen, but he seems okay so far. But, like, I don't know. I don't like people that get too friendly too fast. And maybe I'm just, like, a standoffish, cold, bitchy person or something. Okay, I am a standoffish, cold, bitchy person. But at the same time, it's like, stop it. So that was it. That was, like, our talk. Like, okay. I'm gonna leave. We're gonna go to the observatory. Oh my gosh. I always click examine instead of go to. I don't know why. Observatory. If I'm to learn anything about stars, here's the place. Ugo said it's been closed down, but I'm sure we'll find a way in somewhere. Little Willow. Hardly a typical name for a grandchild. I don't want to say that. Because again, I don't want to give away too much personal information. I don't want to give away too much personal information, especially because this person is acting so friendly with me, and that is suspicious to me. Again, maybe I'm a cold, bitchy person, but when people are excessively friendly, like for no reason, that's suspicious, and I don't get that. My parents were nuts about trees. Little willow, big willow, alder, poplar, fun for all. Quite an extraordinary family. Alright, how do we get inside? Closed. Knock knock, anybody? If there is anyone in there, either they don't want to talk or they're mute with a badly broken leg. If you're so determined to enter, we'll have to find another way. Yeah, I suppose so, Scarf. A crane. Maybe I could climb it. Up there by this spyglass thing, I see something. A crack, maybe? We should be able to get in through there. Strictly speaking, it's a telescope. I'm not sure, it is quite high. Stay here and wait if you'd rather. She's just like, well, I'll go with or without you. Is this rope made of a tablecloth? Don't you start. I can't read dialogue like that, seriously. I guess I can climb this. I wouldn't trust this structure. It looks unstable. Wait here, I'll go up and have a look. I bet she's gonna fall. Yes, oh my god, she's gonna fall. I have to click. Oh, no, 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 no. Uh-oh, look at that. Whoopsie. Puh. Well, there she fucking goes. That was close, but I'm fine. Don't look down. Don't look. Wow, it's a long way down. I'm holding on. I don't know how to say his name. Scath. Help! Scath! He's gone, of course. All right, little Willow. Deep breath. Don't look down. Girl, what are you gonna do? I guess examine. It broke. The beams are rotten. Blast. Blast? Alright, here goes. Yeah, try climbing it. Like, that's gonna be... I mean, I don't know what else you would do, but... Whoopsie. Poops. Oh. She says, I'm not gonna actually scream. How'd he get up there? I got you, he says. See, like, why is his hand on her leg? Like, come on. You don't know her. You met, like, this morning. Stop it. And she doesn't even seem to, like, can't you just be like, okay, hold on, like, back up. I mean, I know he just, like, saved her from falling, but still, like, leave her alone. Why is she always naked and, like, with people touching her and so I don't know why that bothers me. It's just like, I thought you... Thank you. I thought that I left. Thanks for believing in me. I'm so sorry I misjudged you. Oh, this happens every breath. My people are not exactly trusted. Don't make this face. My hearing is just as good as my sense of smell. I hear the whispered comments. I see hands checking purses and mothers shielding children from my evil eye. I'm glad you allowed me to accompany you anyway. Alright, bitch. Stop touching me. Oops. I think I clicked. What is it like to have a tribe? To know you're part of something bigger? Why do you ask? You have your tribe. Again... Like, I know you saved my life and stuff, but also you won't stop fucking getting in my personal space. And I also don't know you. So, like... difficult to explain, really. I just never feel quite at home, you know? Even in the forest, even back where I came from, I'd never fit in. I wasn't part of, as you call it, the tribe. Does it make any sort of sense what I'm saying? Oh, it's quite clear. You are an exceptional person, Little Willow, and exceptional people always feel, well, like exceptions. This is the price of our special talents. Oh, smile, I was just joking. Well, let's go inside. We risked our lives to get up here after all. Yes, get off of me. I don't know why that bothers me. It's just like imagine that was real life and you just met this person this morning and they're already like, you're exceptional, you're a fantastic person, you're really fascinating, I'm gonna touch you, I'm gonna get all up in your space. It's like, back off. Like, just... I mean, me personally as a person, I could have known someone for 20 years. They're still not allowed to fucking touch my leg or put their arm around me. Like, I have personal space things. I don't want... Even my family members, when we're, like, at a family event, they're like, okay, hug me goodbye. I'm like, oh, God, hugs. That's my own thing, because I have, like, sensory issues and, like, stuff, and I don't like physical contact or whatever, but even... Not me, but even in the mindset of, like, okay, pretend I'm this character, this person in this world or whatever, still, I'm a girl in a tea shop, and I met this person, like, not even 2 hours ago. Sorry, I'm unwrapping a cough drop. Like, I don't know. It just, even separating it from my own, like, personal things, like, would anybody be comfortable with that? Anybody? Is there anyone that would be like, okay, yeah, I've known you for 2 hours, touch my leg, like, what? I don't know. It's just weird to me. And that's nothing against the people that made this game or whatever. Like, it's a cool game, lots of work put into it. That's, like, a very minor thing, but still, it's just like, carefully, Little Willow. Whoever the inhabitants were, they had an interesting idea of a safe building. One wrong step. Ugh, don't tell me. I've had my share of scares for this breath. Let's have a look around. There must be some information on stars here. Perhaps. A bed for two. Apparently I'm not the only person who forgets to make their bed. A tub full of water. Someone was doing the dishes in it, and also washing glass discs of some sort. These are lenses for the telescope. Why do you know so much? What are you, a scientist? A dinner table. Some of this food is spoiled, but some is fresh. So people might live here still. The way out. It's not like I can use the crane anymore. A child's bed. The boy who crashed into my room looked too big for it. Is this the right house? A portrait of a happy family. Oh, and here's our little star. So the couple behind him must be his parents. Where can they... I assume they're coming? Take that, random woman says. Oh, he get hit in the head. Haha! Got hit in the head. That's what you get for touching my fucking leg. When I'm done with you burglars, you'll be sorry it's still on your neck. Armor, get out! Get the girl! Who? What for? What do we have that's worth guarding, Iceland? Let them take whatever they want, and Void get them. Of course, giving up, your answer to everything. And yours is screaming and threatening. Is that your answer to things? Oh, you heard, master of the house. Go on, rob us blind, and take him too. Right. Oh, just leave me alone. He doesn't... Okay. Interesting, introduction. Can I not click on this? I don't want to talk to you. I thought I could click on that desk for a minute. Looks like anger is the only thing that keeps her standing. Oh, that's rude. Judging by his looks, it's been a couple of breaths since he last ate, and slept, and washed. What do you want from me? Please just go. I'm not up to talking. Maybe if I tell you about your child first. My son. You've seen my son? No. This must be a joke. A cruel joke. How dare you? Get out! First you try and rob us, and now you mock our misfortune. Please listen to me. Last shadow, I saw a falling star, and I found a child where it touched the ground. Curly blonde hair, blue eyes. Sound familiar? You found him. He's alive. Is he alright? Speak, girl. If you welcomed your guests instead of beating them, we would have told you already. We're so sorry. Newty, our little boy, went missing over 2 blossomings ago. We've been searching for him all this time and accomplished nothing, and now... Is it Nudie or Nutty? I'm saying Nudie because Nutty sounds funny, like a weird name for a kid. Naturally. Nudie is safe and sound. I don't think he was hurt in any way when he fell, judging by how fast he ran. I don't know where he is now, but I'll find him, I promise. Especially that he owes me for the crashed-in roof. I just need a couple of questions answered. Of course. We'll give you help in any way we can, as long as you find our child. Unless you're trying to con us, because if you do... Come on, what would they do this for? Gullible stooge. Alright, so you guys don't get along. Good chat. I'll never let you off if you're lying about Newty. My husband wants to believe, but I'm not so easily duped. What do I say? I'm a wreck, a ruin of myself. The most talented student in my class, scholarships, grants. I could have had any tutor I chose. I decided to study dreams, my great passion, despite never having dreamt myself. I was born that way. And? Have you worked out why you're not dreaming? I was researching the stability of major characteristics and honorical... Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm not looking at it. I'm gonna try and do it without mispronouncing any words. I was researching the stability of major characteristics and onirical interaction between a large populace and the Great Oak. I never looked into anomalous traits in individuals. His specialty is feedback between dreaming individuals. I think his theory is interesting, although he really should take into account the fluctuations on the onirical field caused by the oak. I don't know what that means. When I got pregnant, I must have read every book there is on motherhood. Of course, Armor never bothered. We'll tackle problems as they come. Tackle, indeed. Our son went Our sun went missing 2 blossomings ago. These books simply can't prepare you for the sleepless nights, constant tiredness, all this sacrifice to the child. There were breaths I wanted him to vanish, but when he went missing... This observatory was my dream. Our dream. We put all our money into rebuilding it. I even managed to convince my husband we should move in here so we wouldn't waste those precious moments when Newty was sleeping. It's our entire life. Now, I'm tempted to burn it down to the bark. What do you want to know? Star lore is quite a large field. Let's begin in the beginning and assume I don't know squat. A reasonable assumption. Alright then, keep it simple. Stars are portions of subconscious that interact among each other, and too much? I'll dumb it down even more. Bedtime, dreams go up, smooch and cuddle and so on, then drop back down. I think I'm giving her the same... I give everybody the same voice eventually. Like, I think they had kind of distinct voices in the beginning, but now I'm just talking exactly like the Scath or whatever. Wait, bedtime? Dreams? What does that have to do with stars? Are you trying to be funny? Every child knows the stars he sees up in the night sky are dreams, which is a gross simplification, obviously, but how can you not know this? To say I remember my childhood very vaguely is a gross simplification. So, stars are dreams. Interesting. It's terrifying how little we know. We look at the dark sky, we marvel at the cute blinking lights if they were some sort of entertainment, while in fact we're staring at a collective of thousands of unconscious minds and their interaction among themselves, but also, as our research proves, with something bigger. A lot bigger. When you realise this, other problems aren't interesting anymore. So you say my missing sun has something to do with the falling star you've seen? That's not possible. When the bubble around the star breaks, which happens at over 300 feet, we can't interact with it. I found a kite on him. With a durable frame, it might carry a lightweight child high enough, but that's not all. The dream bubble is material, but extremely fragile. At the slightest touch it would break, freeing the dream. This just doesn't hold water. Alright, well, good for you. What can you tell us about our son? Do you know where he is? Not yet. For now, I'd like to ask you some questions. I'm a scholar. I work in the university. Or, I used to. Ever since Newty went missing, I haven't had the heart for it. It's quite possible that I've already lost my place. I don't know. Time was, I wouldn't dare think I could lose this job, but now... We met at the university. We both applied to the same tutor, nearly killed each other, and he took us both in. We got married that very blossoming. Have you got any children? Newty is our treasure. We had such perfect lives. Fascinating work, rebuilding the observatory, our wonderful son. But how much can be done in a breath? We were always behind schedule. I think we might have neglected him. Then he went missing. Nothing made sense anymore. Long ago, as the historical record has it, this place flourished. When Iceland and I were students, it was in the custody of an old professor. When he retired, the university never found a replacement. And so the building stood empty. We decided to restore it. We wanted so much to make the observatory serve its purpose again. We fought for grants like a lone hit, and what good did that do? Well, this is definitely the right place. After all, this is a star observatory. Are you after any specific piece of information? For starters, I'm sure you know what we call a star is actually a sliver of sentient mind. A silver. I'm sure you know that what we call a star is actually a sliver of sentient mind. There's no need to go into that, therefore... Excuse me, stars are what? Oh dear, I never knew the education standards were lowered this much. Don't tell me you were never curious about where the stars come from, or why we dream? Up to now, I had no idea stars and dreams were connected in any way. Always found them fascinating. When we sleep, part of our minds, a part that may be associated with the subconscious, flies free, high in the sky. Observatories like this one let us study this phenomenon. Or phenomena. I don't know how to say it. When our dreams reach the oak's branches, they gain, how do I make this clear to layperson? Mass, bulk. This is due to the interactions with each other. Because of this, they fall back to their owners. I don't think, though, they'd be able to break roofs in the process, unless... But no, this isn't possible. I've seen it with my own eyes. That would mean someone tried to catch it. That's preposterous. You couldn't predict the consequences. A dreamer, upon losing this part of their mind, may never wake up again, or if they do, they'll wake up different.
Okay, so... game theory.
So that's probably what's happening to the people. So maybe there's someone out here that's catching dreams, and we're trying to catch dreams or something. And that's what's leading to the people with memory loss and stuff, and that's also maybe why she has memory loss. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't play the first game. Maybe this is already a known thing. Are you alright? I live. You speak with these wonderful parents, and let me catch my breath. I know I said I traded in dreams, but this was a metaphor. I can use appropriate alchemicals to induce all kinds of visions and dreamers, but to physically steal a dream? Do you think this is possible? I don't know. You're the one that knows stuff. Why are you asking me? I unlocked the door. Now I can go in and out like a normal person and not risk breaking my neck. Okay, can I leave? I cannot believe anyone would try stealing dreams. The visions I create are works of my art. They're like one of my own children to me. Even the possibility of such a defilement of them is repugnant. Okay. So what do we do now? Can we just go home? The lady said it'll be like a day before she can tell me anything about this stuff, so I guess I can just go back home. You can have this breath off, little Willow. We'll be fine. It's not like we have a lot of customers. Alright. I don't have to work today. Good, because I was, like, flip-flopping all over the place anyway. Dreams. So that's what the Fallen Star was about. You'd better have a good look around your room. Maybe the kid swiped some of your things, too. I don't think so. He ran out pretty quick, weren't we, like, there? Oh, they want me to go look around my room, then? Hey... can we talk? Sure. The growl, did he bother you? He touched my fucking leg and tried to put his arm around me, but like, otherwise. This is too nice, and then this is too mean. Like, he doesn't seem like an awful person or whatever, but... Thanks for your concern, but there's no need. I'd be a big wet splash on the ground if it wasn't for him. What? He saved your life? How? We were climbing the observatory tower. And I almost fell. You took him there? To the place I showed you the forest from? To my spot? Ugo, it wasn't like that. I've been investigating that fallen star, and the observatory is for studying stars. True. I'm sorry. If that's what happened, I'm glad you took him along. Good thing you're alright. Yeah, good thing. Where are we going? What are you doing in here? God, bitch, you don't know me. Give me space. I know, so I'm not even this person. Like, I'm not even this main character, but I'm, like, feeling secondhand back off vibes from her. So, that's the abode of the famed bard. An empty workroom is an empty mind, as they say. Are we done walking this breath, or is there anything else you must find out? We're done. That was enough adventures for one breath. Just ask my pulled muscles. I have something for the fatigue. It's a cordial I made. Very tasty, if I can say so myself. Yeah, like, exactly. Oh, really? I've only known you for a breath. Sensible girls never drink anything they were given by a strange man. Come, shut up! After all we've been through together, we talked for like 2 hours? I don't know, how much would that count? How much would that be in game time? Like, Like, okay, philosophically, like, as a person, like, I don't mind this person. Like, the stuff that he said, his dialogue seems okay. Like, it's cool that he does dream work. He seems to know stuff. We were in that place, and he was like, this is what you use, this is a telescope, you know? Like, he seems to be, like, smart or whatever, but, like, back off. Alas, little Willow. So I remain a stranger after all we've been through this breath. This alone wounds my heart, but doubting the cordial I made. For the shadow folk, this is a matter of honour. You must know how eminent alchemists we are. Some would pay a fortune for a taste of our drinks. Oh, all right, fine. Pour it. Just stop babbling. Your wish is my command, and I do love the opportunity to listen to your sweet voice a little more. Please, tell me about yourself. Why are you talking to me this way? I've known you for a few hours. I don't want to hang out with you. Okay, anyway, I can't focus on this. How long have you been living here? Do you like the city? Sorry, I'm grateful, but I'd rather you just leave. Honestly, I would say that, but I do want to get more information. It's like I'm an information person, so half of games, I want to know the lore, I want to exhaust every dialogue option. I guess I should try and talk to him some, like maybe I can get more details out of him or he knows something. Not really. I've been here for nearly a blossoming now, and I still miss the open space and the quiet. This bustle, the activity, the crowd, it overwhelms me sometimes. Everything is fighting for your attention in the city. Why stay then? You could make your home someplace else. Leave? And go where? Where could I be at home? Will you allow me a personal question? The boy, the one who works in the tea house, is there anything going on between you? Oh my god! Let her live her life! I mean, that's true. That's how I feel. I was gonna go with the option above it, because I thought it was, like, a little bit nicer, but, like, I'm not sure if I want it is kind of, like, too doubtful. Like, no, I'm sure, like, she doesn't want to be with him. Maybe that'll be contradicted later in the story, but this is my headcanon, this is what I'm saying. She's not interested in any of these weird-ass guys who are hanging around her, forcing her to drink stuff, like, walking on her naked. Leave her alone. Ugo? Of course not. He's just my friend, that's all. Isn't he? You can tell he hates me a mile away. I thought he saw me as competition. Why would he see you as competition when you're not competition? She's not interested in you. Not my little Willow, okay? Maybe some people are like, oh my god, this blue guy's so hot. Like, but that's not the truth. That's not the case. Yes, exactly! Slow down, Scaff. You could only be his competition if there were a contest, and there isn't any. Oh, I know a brush off when I hear it. In any case, thank you for showing me around. I had a wonderful breath. Yeah, like, bye, bitch. But before I go, I'd like to give you something. I came here to meet a famous bard, to discover the secrets of her astounding stories, but I never suspected I would find my way into one of them. Allow me to express my gratitude. This tiny vial contains my peak achievement. It will bring forth good dreams. Dreams to soothe body and soul after a long, tiring breath, but also to help you discover yourself anew. I'm leaving the vial on your desk. I hope we will meet again. I mean... Take good care of yourself, little Willow. Yeah. Fucking bye.
Bye, bitch.
Tomorrow. I'm about to fall asleep as I stand. That was a really long and intense breath. Why did I read that way? That was a really long and intense breath. Alright, then go to sleep. What if this potion allows me to dream my past? Is that worth the risk? Hell no! I'm not taking some strange potion, this whole thing is, here's the thing. The way that it's set up, I don't even see why this is a choice. Like, why, who in their right mind is like, I met this guy 2 hours ago, he's been really creepy towards me, and maybe it's just me that sees it as creepy. Again, I'm a very cold, standoffish person in real life. I'm not very friendly. I'm one of those people, I go to an event, I stand in the corner of the room. Maybe that's just my standards and I'm projecting, but I feel like anyone would be like, this is bizarre. Why did you give me a drink? Yeah, just get some rest, because I'm not gonna drink that shit. Like, it looks pretty and all, but I'm not gonna. Uh-oh. This is that serious music. I don't know who this is. Where can you be? It's a right heap. Oh, here it is, under the bed. Who would have thought? Well, let's go then. Is that boy? Oh my god, you fucking bitch. You were such a bitch. You were a fucking weird bitch to me all day, and now you're... I thought I heard something. Well, yeah, you do. It's this man. Is that... Ah! I'm not gonna actually scream. Oh, he's growling. Oh, you dumb bitch. Little Willow, what is it? I heard you scream. You? You? Damn it! Out of my way, boy. All I want is my property. Nobody has to get hurt. Oh, but you just okay, really? Okay, really? Really? You're gonna, fight him or something? 'Cause, look at you and look at him. Damn fool! I'll deal with you when I've put this star away. Oh, that's a star? You talk too much. I don't know how he would say that. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Ugh, they say, one of them says. That wasn't what I'd planned. You should have drunk the potion, Little Willow. We would have avoided this if you were dreaming. Where'd he go? Ugo! No, please, no! Open up! Open up! It's the police! Open your eyes! Wake up! Told you not to trust. Ugo! Why did you have to be a hero? What's going on? Why aren't you... I forget what his voice is. What is his voice? What's going on? Why aren't you... Ugo? Ugo! Little Willow, what happened? I couldn't do a thing. Bring help! Please bring help now! I'm not even trying. Okay, not to laugh at a serious moment, but you know how that is. Now we're in the infirmary. Why is it taking so long? Gods, what do I do now? He's all I have left. I've been such a fool. Why didn't I throw that growl out when he came in? First I lose his mother, and now... Sniff, sniff. Dad? You're awake, my boy! Goddess be praised, you're finally awake. Oh shit, what was her voice? All I remember about her voice is that I kept my mouth really closed, like this. You close your lips and put them towards the front of your mouth. I see you're improving, young man. Good, very good. And here I doubted that the night shift girls were capable of anything but napping. You were quite lucky, mind. If that cut were a tad deeper, we'd have a fine example of internal injury here. But we wouldn't be having this conversation. There'll be some scarring, of course. Then again, girls like scars, don't they, young lady? See, tongue-tied at the very thought. Well then, I'm leaving you now. Get some rest now, and you'll be back on your feet before you know it. Little Willow, I have to ask you, could you go and mind the tea house for a while? I'm not even sure if I lock the door. I'll stay with him a little more. Of course. Get better, Ugo. Go. So I go to the tea house. That bitch. I can't believe he did that. I mean, oh, what would have happened if I drank the potion? I didn't even think about that. I was gonna say I'm glad I didn't drink the potion, but oh, is my stuff ready? Can I pick up that thing from her? Hello, Little Willow. I've asked around about that kite. Quite a puzzle you gave us. You're lucky, one of the guys makes furniture and uses exotic woods. The kind your kite is made of can only be found in one place in the entire forest bed. You'll never guess. How do you know that? How does she know that? 'Cause Dude didn't say anything about that. The Myers of Eternal Growl. Or maybe you will. Hey, what happened? Why the long face? That growl I came here with, Yesterbreath, he attacked Ugo. Wounded him badly. It's going to heal, but Ugo has to stay in the infirmary for a while. I don't know how to say that. Baobab? Baobab's anvil. I knew this growl was not to be trusted. Poor Ugo. The fucking phone going off. Give him my best regards when you go see him. Yeah. Can I get that kite back? I bet things would have gone differently if I had taken the potion. But maybe I'm glad. No, it's probably good. Well, I think you'd have to find out he was bad eventually, wouldn't you? For the game to flow properly? He would have had to be attacked in either instance. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's like a whole other side thing where you're asleep and you never find out the guy that you were with was like trying to steal from you or whatever. That thing he had, my tongue made a weird noise when I said thing. That thing he had was like a little orb. So is that like what a star looks like? Well, stars are dreams, okay. Why did he want that one? I have questions. Anyway, I forget this guy's voice. Very prissy, sort of. Okay, so something prissy, I suppose I'll go with. Well, at last. How long am I supposed to wait? The door was open, so I made myself comfortable. I did call, you never answered, so I made my own tea. Who needs a tea house anyway, if you still have to... What is it with you? Anything the matter? Ugo is hurt, Mr. Salomon. Gofeng stayed in the infirmary to watch over him. Hurt? Nothing serious, I hope. I keep telling Gofeng, don't let the kid out of your sight. Would be a shame if some other family got to run this place. Of course, that's all he cares about. Mr. Salomon, can you manage on your own just a little bit more? I'll just go upstairs to clean up this... Got my tea already, it's not like I need you. As long as you don't count on getting a tip. And if anyone else comes, will you make them tea? Are you out of your... Oh, all right, fine. Go and clean up. I'll mind the shop. Nothing else for me to do anyway. What am I cleaning? All that blood. Granny Willow, why did you send me here? It's all my fault. All of it. Sob. Is she sobbing or is she saying sob? Sob! Got to wash the floor! Hashtag sob. What? How'd you wash it without, like, anything? I thought I was gonna have to go downstairs and get a cloth. Done. No use feeling sorry for myself. I have to find the growl. I was right not to trust him, and he still managed to play me. All this to... It must have been the scholar's boy. He probably dropped the star here, or dream, whatever, that he nicked from someone. I'm sure he told the growl about this. For some reason. Otherwise, how would we know where to search for it? Oh, it isn't I get to keep it? I thought she was gonna say to put it back. Ha ha! Close. Now I'm fucking armed, dude. I got a sword, man. Oh, we should keep this because it's like a sleeping potion, right? It's supposed to keep you asleep. A vial of some potion Scath left for me. He said it will bring wonderful dreams, the likes of which I never had before, and that it might wake something up in me. Something I didn't know was there. Surely woke up the anger inside of us. I'm gonna take that too. What else can I take? I love taking things. I don't know what it is. I love picking stuff up in games. Like, I just, oh my, like, I walk around, like, Skyrim with 700 pounds of stuff, and it's all spoons, plates, rocks, shit like that. I just love collecting things. I like the idea of having stuff in my inventory. I don't know what it is. I'm just like, wow, I have things. I can use them. So what? I'm supposed to find him? Like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know. Save. What do I do now? Can't I even have an uninterrupted cup of tea? What is it now? I used to know one. He wanted to study alchemy in Bark, but got bored pretty soon. Said that the university was too theoretical, and that he could learn more by eating berries he picked in the strangest places. He was an odd one, but a first-class moonshiner. After he had a few, he got into his funny mood. Do you know why growls call themselves shadow children? That's because they can blend into the darkness, become completely invisible. It's this black fur of theirs, handy for pranks. That still does not tell me where to find him. Okay, here's a chance. He could have gone back to the observatory. They're in different positions now. I don't know if that means... Everything looks the same, though. Is this a drug of some kind? There's next to nothing I can tell you about it. Really, alchemy never was my strong point. All those vapors, gases, and smoke. Anyway, I'm helpless in the kitchen. We study dreams here, but we're not interested in inducing them. You should show this to an alchemy specialist. Well, who the fuck is an alchemy specialist? Sleeping drop? Is that some sort of joke? Instead of helping us find our son, you bring potions? Ah, get over yourself. This vial is the only clue I have now, so cool it and tell me if you can make any conclusions. Sorry. Ever since Nutty went missing, I've been on the edge of a nervous breakdown. We don't have any alchemical equipment, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Isn't that guy, he runs an alchemy shop, right? Mr. whatever his name is? Yes. What is it again? A growl brewed soporific. What is it again? A growl brewed soporific, huh? That's a curiosity. The Shadow Children know their potions, and no mistake. Let me have a sniff. Stop sticking out of my nose. You keep the flask away from your face. Waft the air with your hand. It does smell familiar. Well, then take it away. To be honest, I did expect a little more, since you're an alchemist, and you wanted me to look at it and give you a full analysis. Too many fairy tales, missy. This calls for distillation, and I have no equipment. Distillation? See, that's what happens when you ignore real-life issues. You need to analyze this mixture to separate it. Boil, condense, fraction by fraction. That requires a heat source, a thermometer, a condenser, receiving flasks. Where am I supposed to get all this? Good question. I'll look around the house.
Oh, so I can just find what I need in here.
Well, there was some stuff in here. You can't mean to use this amazing invention for a lab. Although, wait. Heat source, a condenser, receiving vessel. Needs some jiggery pokery, but it should work. Move back, let me see. What have we here? Out with this. This is useless. Hold it. I never knew you could take out the tea dispenser. You can now. Bring me a cup, some spoons, and some string. Here we go. As distillation sets go, I've seen better, but it'll do. Give us the vial. Give us the vial. Oh my god, are you more than one person? Here it goes. Shouldn't these be connected somehow? What, don't you have any hands? It's just a couple of pipes. You can put them together. I'll advise as needed. Oh wait, do I have to do this again? Damn it. Stop beating around the bush. It's a heat exchanger, so what does it do? Exchanges heat? Atta girl, brilliant. You can use it to heat or cool the solution according to your needs. It all depends on what we put in the other pipe. An odd contraption made from a teacup, spoons, and string. Odd, my word. I'd love to see you make a receiver out of junk. The consecutive fractions are going to gather here. The end of that sentence really got away from me, huh? A metal tank with 3 pipes leading to it. Professional, my word. This is the heater, all right? I put our mixture in here. This pipe goes through a thermometer. Well done, aren't you a clever girl? You don't have to be a bitch. I need more curvy pieces. I mean, what is this? I've configured this like 5 different times. I feel like if I just had a curve and a curve, I could just go boop, 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 and then everything would be connected. You would think we could do a straight line through these. This cannot go, like, look. You can't rotate this. It has to be this way. I thought maybe you could just do it straight up, like, through the cup, but you cannot do that. I literally don't get it. I can connect all of this, but then this is not... It's like I either need 2 curvy pieces, or I need a triple one, like, with 3... like a little T-shaped one, so that then there could be, like, a spout here or something. The red faucet connects to the left side of the heater and comes out the bottom. What? Not this one. Oh, I need this piece again. Man, if I had this piece again... I don't mean this. Distillery. Okay, this is not helpful to me. What am I just like am I stupid? You're not making a cuppa. Distillation requires some focus. First, the mixture must be heated. I put it into the heater there. Stop staring. It's this metal tank down here. Did you connect the condenser? Remember, the water must go through it in a continuous stream. Through the condenser, that is. Here, the vapors liquefy and go to the receiver. Just like that? Yes, it's been dreaming about going there for ages. Of course, you have to connect the condenser. To this cup here? That's right. Oh, and watch the temperature. It's going to go up until it stops. When it does that, that means something is vaporizing. Then, what is it now? Temperature. What did you think the thermometer was for? Decoration? Focus, girl. Where was I? Ah, yes. So the vapour goes into the condenser, and you know the rest. I do not know the rest, bitch. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm being a bitch. Look, the thing is, I'm sick, like I mentioned earlier, like I don't feel good, I'm playing this to relax. Here's the thing about games. Some people really love punishing games, and they like to sit, and they like to, like, have to redo stuff over and over again, and blah blah blah, and like, I like puzzle games, that's one of my favorite types of games, like, of course, I enjoy elements of figuring stuff out and solving puzzles and learning things or whatever, but, like, at the same time, if something takes too long, I'm just like, I'm doing this to have fun, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not here to stress out. I think practicality should come above principles in some cases. So I could say, like, no, I'm gonna figure this out myself. I'm not a quitter. But it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just a game. It's just a game. Like, when I get to a certain point, I'm like, alright, I'm just gonna, like, look it up. I tried to look it up. I can't. I'm just gonna give it up. Maybe it makes me look stupid. Maybe the solution was obvious. But, like, I'm not here to have any shame about that. Because this is just something I'm doing for fun. I'm just enjoying myself. You know what I mean? I'm just enjoying myself. And I don't know. Sorry if that's irking or irritating or something, or it's like,
Oh my god, the answer was right there. What's wrong with you? You kind of just...
like, yeah, but I just want to chill out, so I'm gonna do what chills me out, which is giving up. No, Mr. Salomon, I give up. I can't connect these. Well, you better let me give up. If he's like, do it anyway, I'm like, I'm done with the game. Like, stop whining, girl. Get on with it. I'm watching your every step. I tried like 1,000,000 times. Sorry, really, but this is beyond me. Oh, alright. You get 1 tip, just because I can't be bothered to get up and do this myself. From what I see, you have to use all the parts. Use the heat exchanger as the condenser. You need to connect it to the water supply. It's the blue valves. The heater you must connect with the heat source. That is the red ones. Got it? Like, okay. Thanks for the advice, I'll try again. All the red ones are connecting. Can you just tell me? No, I just can't. I can't make heads or tails of this. Have I failed as a teacher? No, you're useless, and that's it. Move back and watch what I'm doing. Maybe then you'll learn. This pipe goes here, this one goes there. Now time for the elbow here. The thermometer. Done. See? Pretty elegant. Look. I can't see it through your head. Well, good. You appreciate it more when you've solved it yourself. On we go. Take down the volume of each. You know what? You just stand back. You've done enough. I haven't done anything. Exactly. Just stand back and leave it to me. Turn the heat on. Now we wait. And I had such a funny joke about boiling stones already. Shame. So, what we have here... Yes, this makes sense. Oh, quite curious. Something new, and that too. Now this... No, impossible. Why? Did you recognize all the ingredients? All of them? No, but one of them caught my interest. It's quite, so to say, unique. But that's a good thing, right? Easy to tell where it might be from? Might? The only place it might be from is my lab. I discovered it. Which means someone is stealing my results. Maybe they got inside somehow? I checked the lab for you, but it's locked, I've seen. Have you got any back entrances? Or through the roof? Or the basement? I've got something better. A spare key. I'll borrow it, can I? No, you can't, and I'm going with you. I knew it was a load of nonsense. Dangerous spill, my word. I'll give them. Please stay here. If I'm... That was so unpassionate. Please stay here. Please stay here. If I'm right, there might be a real danger in there. I'll need you to get help if I'm not back by evening. Can I look at this? Let me see what the fucking solution is! Ah, that's gonna bother me, cause, like, I should be able to see what it is. Like, it's not my fault that I couldn't figure it out. Like, it was so fucking hard. Like, I don't know. Alright, whatever. I guess I'm gonna go here. Use with the key. I've opened the door. What's gonna be in here? Uh-oh, the music changed. Wait, do you hear it? I don't know if you can actually I don't know if the microphone picks it up, because I keep it pretty low when I'm playing. I know you can record game audio and, like, microphone audio at the same time, but I just haven't set that up. So basically, if you can hear it over the microphone, you can hear it, and if you can't, you can't. Because it takes, you know, you have to, like, adjust it, like, make sure that the game is not louder than your voice, and make sure that blah, 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 and I'm like, I'm not gonna mess with that. But anyway, okay. There's no one here. I might have been wrong, but since I'm in, might as well have a look. Sniff, sniff! Can't smell anything. Here's hoping that dangerous spill isn't simply odorless. Odorless. Oh my gosh, there's lots of things to look at. I love having lots of things to look at. The windows are boarded. Someone really took pains to keep people out. Bottles upon bottles filled with various potions, all labeled, and how much? Alright, calm down. Put it back. Carefully. Whew, my hands are sweating. Better not touch anything else. What, like they're expensive or something? A skull? What if this is Mr. Salomon's and there's an imposter in the tea house and... there's a label underneath. Alchemical Decor Shop. Special offer. Buy 2 skulls, get a stuffed crocodile to hang from the ceiling free. Indispensable in any self-respecting apothecary. A daybook. Meticulously kept. If only Gofung could see it and follow this example. Various equipment, most of it glass. Which reminds me, I promised Mr. Salomon to be really careful. Alright. Can I get in these drawers? Well, I have a sword with me, so... Here goes nothing. This trapdoor leads to a cellar. The bolt doesn't quite match, as if it was added later. I can hear something, like soft snoring. Oh my god, that dude's gonna be down here, isn't he? Alright, let's gibbledy-gobbledy. I'll kill him. Oh, who's that? Well, what's all this then? Now, I must admit, this isn't what I expected. Cushions, lamps made out of flasks, colorful walls, not your typical den of thieves. What can I look at? Yes, look at oh, here's these. Boxes full of vials. One of a kind. Right. Should have known. Oh, there's 2. Oh, there's 3 people. Oh my, I thought these were pillows. Because, like, with the art style, they're kind of dark and, like, shadowy, and this is the one that's lit up. Okay. It's a recipe. Steep the star in liquid obtained. Let stand for a couple of breaths. Characteristics of the final product depend on the time of... Wait. Product? Steep the star? Scath trades in dream-inducing alchemicals. Is this where he makes them? Out of the stars he catches? Out of stolen dreams? Bitch, hold on! No, I didn't look around. I didn't know. What's that? Upstairs? No, I want to look at everything first. Okay, good. I can look at everything. Hold. Give me a minute. There are colorful fabrics hanging under the table, like curtains. He's not the one I'm looking for. That's him! The kid who crashed into my room. Oh my god. So the kid who crashed into your room is here, and there's also someone upstairs. There's just too much going on. You startled me, kid. Are you alright? Oh, I guess she'd be whispering, wouldn't she?
Eek!
You startled me, kid. Are you alright? A little boy huddled underneath the table. He's crying. It's alright, sweetie. I'll get you out of here. Just give me a moment. Let's see. If I wake him up, is he gonna be, like, on my side? Or is he gonna be like, alert! Oh my god. You know what I mean? Like, is he gonna, like, tattletale? But then I don't know what the hell is up here. I don't know. I guess I'll wake him up. Hey, you! Wake up! Come on. No, it's not working. Dead to the world. Alright, well, that makes my decision for me. I guess I will go and fight somebody with a sword, probably. Can't see anyone doesn't mean anything, because that boy, Evil Man, who I wish wasn't evil. I mean, come on. Do you make a fantasy species that is, like, known in a way where everybody's like, oh my god, they're all thieves, they're all bad people, blah, 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 and then you have them, like, just confirm that? I don't know, like what message is that sending? You know what I mean? Well, all the stereotypes were right. I know that they're fake people, but it just, I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I don't want to call him the bad dude. I'm sure, I don't know. But he is a bad dude because of what he did in the story. But the thing is, like, should he have done that? You know, maybe there should be a twist. Maybe there's going to be another twist. I don't know. Anyway, I can't see anyone. Did I lock the door? Of course I left the key in the lock. I'd better take it. You sure? Maybe you should not. I'm gonna walk over the door and get, like, fucking ambushed or something. It's locked. Oh my god. Ugly ass. Looking for this? You really should be mindful of shadows, little Willow. They hide many a danger. Well, Scath, what is this supposed to mean? I trade in dreams, little Willow. Everyone wants them sweet. Nobody likes to know where they come from. And where demand is, someone will provide a supply. As to where you come in, all I wanted was to recover the star one of my little helpers dropped in your bedroom. First of all, I had to know you hadn't found it, which is why I played your investigation game. That's just sick. Have you seen these poor people you stole from? Do you understand what you've done? And why should I care? I can brew their dreams into a drug that you, grandchildren, will pay an arm and a leg for. I never took it. Oh, well done. This lovely display of holier-than-thou is sure to secure you a servant's robe, all while your fellow grandchildren stand in lines to try my stuff. Right. And so, bitch. Oh, can I use with the sword? I want to talk to him more first. I don't want to ruin stuff. I don't mind Ugo. I think he's nice and he's well-intentioned and stuff, but at the same time, I'm not, like, super beholden to him. I don't know. Like, the way that I am playing Little Willow, making choices, it's like she's kind of, like, here, because that's where she ended up, and, like, she doesn't dislike them or anything, but I don't know. I just don't. My version is not the type of person that would be one of those, like, you'll pay for what you did! I am the big hero! She's kind of just like, alright, well, fuck you, but, you know, I'm not gonna, like, go crazy about it. What happens to me? Well, for starters, you stay here. Possibly even alive. I'm not afraid of you. You should be. Bitch. What is this? You know what? I should have used with sword. I thought I would get a chance to talk to him first. I should have used with sword. I thought we could, like, have a conversation first. It's me and not wanting to miss my lore. Because I didn't want to miss dialogue options. I'm such a biscuit. I was thinking... you know, like, I want to exhaust it. I hate that in games when it looks like you can have some dialogue and then something actually happens and you're, like, locked out of something that you could have done before. Because, like, I like to know everything. I like to examine everywhere. Like in Skyrim, like if an NPC came up to me and there was like 40 dialogue options and they were like, let me tell you how cheese making works, I'd be like, hell yes, I want to hear how cheese making works. Well, I want to actually make a save and then go back and see what happens if I try. I feel like if I use the sword against him, he overpowers you anyway. You know what I mean? But I want to try it, so I might kind of skip this and go back. I bet he gave me one of those dumbass potions, though, because this is probably like a dream. Oh good, I do have a save. I have a save titled, Alright, this is I'm gonna say 98, 9999. I want to load a saved game. I'm gonna load... I already went through all of this dialogue. Alright. Why did I leave the key in the door anyway? Like, I'm gonna do everything exactly the same. Die already, she says. Okay, so it happens anyway. I wanted to know that. So now I will undo I just wanted to see, I thought it would happen anyway. Exit to title, load saved game. Now I'm back where I was. We dig holes to plant the seeds with this shovel. Okay, we'll pick up the damn shovel. Wheelbarrow for carting dirt around. Junie, cheerful like a butterfly. A bit too much sometimes, but you just can't dislike her.
Hiya! 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 Miss Tickerodata sure gave you a scolding. You'll have to stop coming late or she'll sack you and I, you know. I can't do without you. Give me a hand. This seed needs a hole to plant and some food in it. If I stop watching, who knows what's gonna happen. Thanks.
That's just a weird voice. I don't know what the... I think it's because the sentence started out hiya. Like, hiya! Like, who does that besides
People who talk like this. So I was just thinking, well, maybe she talks like this. But, like, I don't know. You're my best friend, silly. Remember when we first met? All green, both of us. And now, look how we've grown. I love working here. How wonderful it must be to give life. Oh, I so want to feel it myself.
But you'll die.
No, silly, I won't die. My sap will just join the forest.
I won't be here and now, but I'll be, I'll be.
Isn't it a wonderful place? All teeming with life. Seeds sprouting, mothers bearing seeds. Just think, someday I can't wait.
I can't wait.
Got lectured, huh? Don't worry, Miss Tickerodata won't hold a grudge. She scolded me too, this morning, 'cause I almost dropped a seed. I'm still a bit shaky. She keeps going on about where she wants to go, what she wants to see, as if she wasn't happy here. Can there be a better place? I'm sure she'll come right back if she really leaves some breath.
Amorica.
Our seeds come from the same tree. We're so close. I mean, not like with you, 'cause you're my friend, my best friend. But, Amorica is my family. That's a bond. She's the best. Remember how she took care of us when we first started here? If you have a problem, she'll lend you a hand, I'm sure. I mean, not literally.
Okay. Ooh, what is this?
Aseru is the youngest of us nurses. Knowing her, she's a million miles away.
Oh, hi, I didn't see you. I'm on the watering detail this breath. Could you refill the tank? Remember to put some seed food in. When I first came here, you were already a nurse, alongside Meralba, Junie, and Amorica. Such a shame you've lost your memory, the things you could tell me. I dream of exploring the world, like Bacataxis did. Like Bacataxis did. His stories are my favorite thing. One breath soon I'll set off to see everything he told me about. Tickerodata keeps saying we're duty-bound to do nursery work on account of the future generations and because we'll need to help when it's our turn, but what if I don't want to end up in a nursery? It's not fair making me waste time like this. Oh, don't tell me about her. Tradition, tradition, tradition. Girls must work in the nursery 'cause tradition. The youth should stay in the forest 'cause tradition. Miss Tradition. Cute, but all she can talk about is trees. So many things in the world, and she can't see a thing outside this forest. I don't like her. She's mean. Keeps telling me I'll end up a fat old maple in the nursery, and that I won't see a thing beyond the moss that grows me over. I'll show her. Meralba's motto is don't worry about tomorrow when you can have fun this breath. Sometimes I'd like to enjoy every little thing the way she does. Okay. What are we doing with this information, though? I mean, I'm going to click on everything and get every ounce of information anyway, but, at the same time, I think this is just a dream.
A tank for the enriched water. We dissolve some seed food in it, so the babies grow healthy. Empty now.
Oh my gosh, lots of stuff to click on.
It's for carrying water into the tank.
I'll take that.
The stream runs right through our nursery. Very helpful. Food for the babies, made by our head nurse's secret recipe. Here's Meralba. She's fun. Some say she's too much fun altogether.
Hi, little Willow. Had a good party yesterday, eh? Could you hand me another bottle? This little scoffer has already had an entire potion. He's still hungry. I remember when you and Junie first came here. Perfect little grasshoppers. Didn't even know which end of a shovel goes into the ground. I'm proud of how professional you two grew, even if Junie still has some trouble with shovels sometimes. If there's anything you still don't know about me, leave it be. I like having fun. Eat, drink, and dance till you take root, and then eat and drink some more. That's me. It's a job. Everyone has to do something. The babies are cute, but I'm going to bump into as many trees as possible before I get myself pollinated, if you know what I mean.
Thanks, that's really clear.
She's okay. Bit of a bore. Could use some good firm wood once in a while. Oh my god. Come on, it's not like you weren't thinking that. Guess she has to be a big spoil sport, dealing with Asari and Amorka all the time. They must have watered her with honey, she's so sweet. Don't let her get to you. She's been prickly ever since she sprouted. She's clever, though, and a good worker when not plotting your death. If Tickledana wasn't looking, she'd lose all the seeds. You wouldn't think she'd have a head in the clouds, being so small. Alright. Leaves for weeping the seeds... weeping? Leaves for wiping the seeds after sprouting. They've been washed in the stream and are drying now. I think that's almost everything. A special formula. The seeds use up nutrients from the soil around them, so we have to keep a constant supply. I'll take a handful. Amorka, the grumpy. She'll never let an occasion to prick someone pass by, especially when the someone is me. Overslept again, Weevil. Give me that large leaf if you can handle that complicated a job. I've got a brat to clean up. You really want to hear my opinion of you, Weevil? Of your slimy, barkless skin? Of these cobwebs on your head? Not really. You ever feel like the woods around you are full of impractical, lazy planks who can't go 5 minutes without asking a dumb question? No? I feel that all the time. I hate this place. I hate these yowling, dirty seeds. I told her so many times how to make this more efficient, to automatize, but this rotten old tree won't even hear of it. Rotten old plank, rooted in the past. I keep telling her how to improve work organization, but that's like speaking to a stone. She's always like, we can talk when you get more branches. Blah, 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 all the time. It makes me want to stop my ears with beeswax. It's a wonder we spring from the same tree. We've nothing at all in common. She's broader than some old ones. Rude, too. Just a handful of blossomings older, and she thinks she knows everything. I think you know everything. I like their face, though. It's like a cool, I don't know, a nicely drawn face or something. She's jabbering about all those journeys she'll go on, as if she had any chance to do that. Stupid kid. Wish she gets to leave, or at least shuts up. Okay, thank you. So... dig. I made a hole. It's a nice hole. I don't know, what was I supposed to do? I was so busy, like, hearing everybody's opinions of everybody. I'm like, hold on, wait. Refill the tank, put some seed food in. And then I probably need some water. Emptied the bucket. Guess I won't need it anymore, so I better put it back. Thanks. Wasn't she the one that had a really soft voice? I don't remember. That's a lot of voices at once. And then... this seed needs a hole to plant and some food in it. How do I get the food? I did that. Do I take more? Why won't it work? Oh, okay. I poured everything out. I made several holes. I don't know why. Junie only asked for one. Like, okay, well, the seed needs a hole to plant and some food in it. I did that. Judging by the appetite, he'll grow big. This food is much the same as what we feed them from the ground in the water. It's just tweaked a bit for taste. Great. What are you waiting for? Thanks? This is your rotten job. Sooner we're done with it, the better. What's that? Something caught at the leaf. A metal thing? What is it doing here? I do not know how to read this. I think we'll call it Where is a Day. Go to it. Sleep, everyone. What is another up you up to? What are up you up to? Okay, let me try again. I'm not good at sight reading. I'm so sorry. I think we'll call it Where is a Day. Go to it. Sleep, everyone. What is another up you... Why do I always want to say up you to? What is another you up to? Breath. I don't know. Well, finally. How long can you sleep? Since dawn I've been waiting for you. Hurry up and get to work. Since you're late, you'll have to help the others. They will tell you what they need because I have to go and see the other nurseries. This just happened. Wait, did I mess it up? No, this one's gone. What could that mean? Why was she using 2 different voices? Ooh, what the hell is this? It's metal. Looks like part of something bigger. So was that the lady saying where is it? Or was that like a voice coming from outside of the dream or something? Put the water in. Put this in. Oh yeah, I take one of these. That's how you fill the hole. I forget things sometimes. I still never finished this. I don't get it. It needs a hole. There's a hole. And food to plant. Okay, I did that. So... Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. So it needs to be really full of the food. Okay. Damn it. I didn't get a piece that time. But I already... Weird. It feels like I've already done that. And now I know what I'm supposed to do with the holes, so I can do this faster. So I take one of these. Can I take another one? No. Alright. Give that to her. Bonk. There you go. Take another one. Dig a hole. Use with this. Get some wobbers. What? Get the water. That's what I got the water in last time. Okay. I had to look at it and confirm that it is water first. Use with. Put that in there. Thanks. Great. Take this. Now I thought I tried to use this on that last time and it didn't work, and that's why I stopped trying to do that, but... There you go. I did everything. Now this lady's gonna show up. Am I missing something? This is hopeless. I'm running in circles. I've got to come up with something else. Something I would never do in the nursery. Kill somebody? I know. I'll dig a second hole. I'll dig a third hole. I'll dig a fifth hole. Aha. I think what's this about? We'll call it Little Willow. A day. Go to if that's sleep, everyone. Tomorrow, your real is another name. Breath. Look, I don't know how to read that. I'm so sorry. Ah! Oh, that worked. Okay, so maybe for each of them, I just have to go stupid. Go crazy. Because for this girl... I gave her like a bunch of towels and she was like, she evaporated. And then I dug too many holes and this person evaporated. So now I have to give this person a shit ton of bottles. And I have to put a lot of dirt in here. Maybe I have to take like a bunch of these. Because I remember one time I put 2 handfuls and the girl was like, okay, like 1 handful was enough. So I think I get it now. Ooh. Is that the sword that I had, or is that like a whole different thing? Boop. A handful is plenty, Little Willow. Hey, I thought I was the one with her head in the clouds. That's enough. You'll overfill the tank. Stop. Oh, I found something sharp. A little bit of metal. Oh yes, more metal. I think we'll call it a day. Go to who are sleep, everyone. Tomorrow, you really is another breath. Okay, only one person left. I guess I just have to give them infinite bottles. Oh, can I kill her? Okay, I guess I don't stab her. So, do I give her bottles that are empty or something? Okay. give them an empty bottle. Is it getting darker in the forest, or is it just because there's less people there? Oops, she got me. Better find another spot. Can I just dig another spot? Oh, okay, so I have to dump that somewhere. I poured everything out. Something's rattling inside. What could this be? Something metal? So it is a voice from beyond the dream, huh? I think I'd better keep an eye on you. We will call, but now business calls it a day. Go to can't keep our clients waiting. Get everything ready for this shadows work. We'll go out when I'm back.
Well, no, there's no one here.
So now can I assemble this? Oh, it's my sword. This goes here, this goes here. A sword? Is it Dew's sword? What is it doing here? I haven't found it yet. I'm supposed to find... Supposed... Do I wake up from the fucking dream yet? Please, may I wake up from the dream?
What?
What? What? Where am I? What happened to the forest? That... It was just a dream. Ow, I'm tied up. Oh, she's awake. Leave her, you got stuff to do. Kids, untie me, please. I know it doesn't look all that well, but I'm here to rescue you. Yeah, that, rescue us. But you're right daft if you take us for dupes. The cobblers, I don't know what the cobblers means. Poor thing, he must be terrified. Hey, why are you crying? Maybe I can help. Give it away, Sniffles. Plotting to give Scath a slip? She don't give a toss about us. You're proper grown up. He's green. Scath fished him out of the gutter all starving and shivering, so we took him in. Look, I don't know how to do an accent like that, so I'm just gonna say, guess he thinks it's them sister's place and he'll get grub for nothing. Catch a twinkle this breath or I'll kick you right out. Not having moochers. Bad growl. I don't like him. You woke up too early. He had you drink a whole vial. You should sleep till morning. He drugged me? That's why I had this strange dream. A dream I couldn't be awakened from? Like your friends when I found you. Scath will be cross. You shouldn't be up. You should sleep. We could pretend to sleep. You should sleep, really. Alright. What is in my environment? Alright, I already looked at that. The only girl in the group. She hasn't quite grown into these clothes. Hey, little girl, can we talk? You call me that and knock your teeth out and make me a necklet. What you sniggering at? What do you want, Bleach? Bleach? Seen yourself sometime? Your noggin's all white like it's bleached. Name's Red, got it? Girl, phew. Me, why are you bothered all of a sudden? Seeking a mate? Can't recall breaking my multi-bread with you, or dozing under bridges together. Go get a chum in this spiffing house of yours. I just don't know how to do those fucking accents. I don't know what accent they're trying to portray. I can't do it. I think, yeah, I've tried a few things. I'm gonna settle for doing the robot thing. Well, it's not moldy bread you're living on in here, and the place sure doesn't look like underneath a bridge. Fine. Scath's a right proper gov. Easy for you slagging off. You haven't been with us before we bumped into him. Why, fancy him or what? Scath's a thief, a drug dealer, almost a murderer. It was really this close. You shouldn't be helping him. Darlin', what do you think we are? I've been stealing stuff since I was a little kid. First time I had my fill of nosh was when Scath took us in. None but him will give a rat's arse for us. Lay off, him, or I lay into you. Got that? That Ponce has been bawling his eyes out all breath. Don't know his ass from his elbow. Can't even grab a twinkle, thick ass. Were I the boss, you'd be feeding the fishes by now. Can't twig what Scath's got you here for. None of your business. Asking to get smacked more? And that's the boy I'm searching for. The lost son of the observatory couple. Nudie, can we have a word? Curls. I'm Curls now. Right. So, your parents sent me. They're really worried about you. Beside themselves. You have to get back to them.
What for? I just got in the way of this terribly important work of theirs. I'm needed here, so I'm staying here.
My parents are alive, they just don't want me. This is my family now. They've got their work, they don't need me. Probably haven't noticed I'm gone. No, that's not how it is. I talked to them. They're really worried about you. Beside themselves. You should go back to them.
What for? I'll just get in the way of this terribly important work of theirs. I'm needed here, so I'm staying here.
We already said this. The first grown-up who listened to me, who thought I could have something important to say. I'm not a chore for him. We work together. I only met Scath thanks to her. I spotted her once in the market, pickpocketing my parents. Of course, they never noticed. Why pay attention to some kid? So I ran after her, chased her into a blind alley. Chased me, right? Got you just where I wanted you. True, 'cause Scraggy had been waiting. Had a bit of a scuffle. Gave me a proper shiner, huh? Right out of the blue. Instead of trying to get the stuff back, I told them where to find more. And that's how it started. Scath found him in the street. Or, actually, he found Scath. He said Sniffles stuck to his leg and wouldn't let go. Weird kid. I crashed into your room by accident. I caught a star and it suddenly plunged, I guess. That was weird. They don't do that. Hey, leave me alone. Alright then. The tallest of these kids. Hey, big one. You look like you're in charge. Can we talk? You think old Scraggy is our gov, ha? There, Red. What do you want? We're all throwaway here, except Curls. He flew the coop. We were gonna dip him, Red and I, because he looked like he had the acres. So he nabs us, lays into us, and he asked, do we want to work with him? Not too shabby, his life. Easier catch, Twinkles are. Better than nicking them on the street. We got Nosh, we got Kip. Red and I, we're mates since always. She's a proper chum. You can't be too soft in a gutter, yeah? You get kicked out of anywhere. Ain't been easy, but we got through, she and I. And now? Oops, I gave her an accent. Yeah, so now we work for Scath. It's better, sorta. Ah, he'll get here, right, Sniffles boy? He has an old man and an old woman and a home, but he went on the lam. Can't twig it. What they do that's worse than the street. Oughtn't have started. Scath's a proper sharp guy. We gotta drink this stuff if we want to get any kip. Nearly forgot what it's like without. Weird how I miss it. But why can't you sleep without it? Ask Curls. He knows. Ask him about our stars. Ask Curls. He'll tell ya. Alright. He and Red are like brother and sister. All they've got is each other. But you know what? Even though they lived in the gutter, I envy them a lot. They both have someone who really cares about them. Get lost. I'm not talking about this. Scraggy already let it out of the bag, Nudie. Or Curls, if you want. What happened to your dreams? What have you done? It all seemed really simple in the beginning. We caught dreams, that was it. Nobody got hurt. But this one time I went after a star that wouldn't get caught, and I wasn't giving up, and finally got it, just over the sleeper's head. He was a tiny little boy, and I got back with it, but I just couldn't stop thinking, so I went back to check in with the kid a few breaths later, and I never knew. It must have been in my parents' books, but I never read that far. I'd no idea. Sob. There, Nudie, you're a child. You've made a mistake. We're going to get it right now. So he's crying right now? I told Scath, about what I've seen, and he promised we'd give it all back, that we'll stop. And that shadow, he caught our dreams, mine, Red's, Scraggy's, he took them, and instead of we run away, we'll never get them back, that we'll be like that boy. Sniff. Nudie, listen to me. I can help. I can help you all. We'll find your dreams, I'll get them back, but you have to free me first. Why, Scath'll get you right back again. Haven't you had enough? That breath when Curls lost a twinkle because of you, we didn't get a drop of Scath stuff. What do you think he's gonna do when he knows we let you out? Bleach? Destroy our dreams. Toss them. To the gutter. Just try and say that's where we belong and... Shut up! Shut up, I'll talk if I wanna. Shut it, Red. Heard that? Door. Scath's coming. Pretend you're sleeping. Are we ready? Time to go. We've got work to do. Close the hatch. What's that? One of the kids dropped something. A knife! A knife! Thanks, kids. Thanks, kids, for my knife. I think I can reach it with my foot. Yes, almost there. Gotcha. Now cut the ropes and I'm free. Well, as much as I can be, locked in a cellar. Do I still... I have a knife. I could just wait and as soon as the door opens, stab whatever comes through it, but I'm pretty sure I'd end up killing a child. There's only a few things I can look at. What? Some sort of a chart. There's writing too. Steep the star in liquid obtained. Let stand for a couple of breaths. Characteristics of the final product depend on the time of maceration. This needs looking into. There's more. Take care to orient the chart properly. Last time I had it upside down, the sample exploded upon dropping the spoon. Exploded? I could use a little of that to get out of here. Oh god. Do we have to do a puzzle? This is a new day. It's been a little bit of a while. A little bit of a while. I think where I left off... I'm also sick. Gosh, I feel terrible. Oh my god. You know, like, sometimes when you're sick and you want to be productive, but you feel too bad to be productive, so you're like, what is the most minimally taxing thing that I can possibly do while I feel bad? So, I guess, you know, playing and recording a game, kind of minimal. All you do is click a screen, you know? Doesn't take a lot of mental energy. I really want to be, like, writing or something productive, but, like, writing takes too much mental energy when you already feel really sick, so... I think I was looking at these last time. I think it's a puzzle also, which sucks, because I'm... Like, I play puzzle games all the time. That's the main thing. Like, I've never played games. I've never been, like, a big playing games person, but, like, I have, but, like, not the games everybody plays, if that makes sense. Like, ever since I was a kid, I've always played, like, text adventure games, like, point-and-click puzzle games, like, little games like that, but, like, I've never played, I don't know, it was, like, 5 or, like, 7 years after Skyrim came out that I actually played Skyrim, you know, like, stuff like that, like, all the major games that are big that, like, people like to play, I really don't play. It's always these, like, little puzzle games and stuff, so, like, I've been playing puzzle games forever. Like, I kind of am good at puzzles by now, like, I should kind of know how they work, because that's the only type of games I ever play, is, like, puzzle adventure things, but, like, at the same time, sometimes, especially when I'm sick, I'm just, like, it's like I can't put enough mental energy into it, and I'm just like, you know what, whatever, like, I can't do this, and so... I'm a little worried about this. I haven't looked at it, I don't know what it's about yet, I haven't actually sat and even... looked at the clues or thought about what I should do, but like just on a surface level, I'm concerned, especially because I couldn't even solve that tea boiler where you turn it into a distillery. I still don't know how I was supposed to do that. The first time when it was just the tea boiler, I got that pretty quick, but the second time when you had to make it into a distiller thing, did not get that, still don't get it, so like this one is even after that, so does that mean the puzzles get harder the further into the game you are? In which case, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Well, we'll try it out and see. Let's see what this is about. What voice did
She was like this, right? She was like this type of voice? Okay.
That's another thing. I'm recording some of these days apart, so I bet the voices will, like, change dramatically between days.
Some sort of a chart. There's writing, too.
Oh, I think I read that. So it needs to be upside down. What's this? After the ingredients are mixed, there's a valve. Oh, that's silly. They made it hard. I was gonna say, like, if it's upside down, the characters will be backwards. But there's a forward and a backwards version of each symbol, so you can't really use that to tell whether it's upside down or not. Does it go in order like this? Okay.
Well, this has maybe the lines. Like, this has 1, 2, 3 lines around it. This has 1, 1, 1. This has 2 lines, 2 lines. This has 2 lines. This has 1. This has 3. And this is all of them together. Okay, so this is each individual thing. And this is both of those symbols together. And then this is all 3 of the symbols combined. I don't know what information that tells me, but I noticed that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 of that one, 1 of this one, 3 of this one? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna try this. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, that was useless. Maybe I'll do the opposite, because they could be reversed. Oh no, I think I failed again. Something with the lines, probably. I'm gonna look in the comments. Single ingredient quality has to multiplied by the double ingredient quality of the same type. I guess you're adding a lot more than I thought. According to that comment, so then maybe it's like 2 times 3 and 1 times 3? But then also they have to be rotated. Then this one is like 3 times 1, so you just add 3, and 1 times 1, so you just add 1. 2 times 2. I knew it had something to do with the lines, but I don't know. That's so, like, abstract to me. I'm gonna try it straight the way it's written, but then otherwise I'll do it backwards. I guess I just didn't think you'd be working with that big of quantities. I don't know why. I was thinking, like, oh, you only put 6 parts in, you know, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or something like that. I don't know. See, all I need to know was that you multiply things. I wasn't thinking about multiplying things. I don't know why. I knew it had something to do with the lines and, like, the numbers and, like, the lines or whatever. Like, I was close, but yeah, I didn't know you had to kind of multiply them by themselves.
Here we go. Dream solvent. Salomon and probably also Scath would be proud of me, but their hypothetical approval won't let me out of the cellar. I need something else.
Rotated 180 degrees. Gotcha. Man, I thought I got it. I was like, yeah! I knew it! I was like, I'm gonna try it normal the first time, but I know I'm gonna have to go back and rotate it. Oh, 3 of this. This one is this one, but we actually have to do it on this one. 3 times 1. So we would put 3 in this one, but instead we're gonna put 3 in this one. And then this one we only put 1 in. And then this is 2 times 2. So right here you would put 4, but because we're reversing it right here, I'll put 4. And then 2 times 1, so you would put 2 here. Please do something.
Done. It's pretty obvious I'm dealing with a dangerous substance here, so I need to be careful.
That's not what the dialogue fucking said at all. I think it said I must be careful. I'm just freestyling. Right, so what do I do? Just drop it somewhere? I'm gonna throw it at the... Oops, I didn't read that. Whoa. I would have hid under some of those blankets first or something. She just straight up turned her... You know, she doesn't really have a shirt on. I mean...
Yes! Little Bill, you're the best! Whoops, haven't expected that. Run!
Oh... You set the whole damn place on fire. Alright, fine, go. I don't know if he's gonna be happy you blowed up his lab. You gonna, like, put out the fire, or... Well, there's the sword.
My sword. Scath must have left it here. I'll make better use of it this time.
Yeah, I, like, doubt it. Oh shit, seriously? I thought you were, like, out doing something, bitch! Get out of here!
You!
I forget my voice for him, too. Like, what have you done? I should have killed you when I met you. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. What's gonna happen now? Do I, like, have to fight him? Like, can I just run around him or something? Hey! Okay, wait, I'm gonna save. I want to just try and chat with him. He's gonna be like, I'm not gonna chat with you. You blew up my home. Well, it's not his home.
Scath, it's not too late. We can fix this. We can give the dreams back to their owners.
I literally don't know how to say ninny. I can't even start the sentence because I don't, like, how is he supposed to say it? I don't know if he's saying it, like, no luck, you know, like, ninny, or if he's saying it like, shit, ninny, you know?
I'm just gonna skip saying the word ninny because I don't get how I don't know what the tone is supposed to be. I don't even... The drug brewing process can't be reversed. Possibly the product might bring some relief to the sick, like it did to my little helpers, but you've burned the entire stock. One could say you've burned these people's last hope. Don't you accuse me! It's all your fault! Now you lost everything! It's over! Give up! Idiot girl. You think this is the first time it happened to me? I'll be back on track again. Unlike you. Unlike you! Bitch! Alright, then kill me. Like, I don't care. Am I supposed to do something? Can I talk to him again? I know I could use the sword. Oh my god, will they burn to death if I just keep talking? Scat, please, I don't want to fight you. I want to help you. Help me? And you brought the sword to peel apples, huh? Thought I haven't seen you hide it behind your back. Drop it. I had a good look at it while you were lying unconscious down there. This is not an ordinary blade. It reacts to dreams. That's why it pulled the star down to your room. You knew about me all this time. Admit it. I did not. I thought I was conning you, and there you have it. You decent girl. I walked... What? You decent girl? I thought I was conning you, and there you have it. You decent girl. I walked right into your trap. You did not. Uh-oh. Who are you? Tell me now. Oh! I forget what the voice I gave it. Oh, that was a sad one, right? Ooh, leave her alone. Ah! My. The last one I'd expect. You'll never hurt anybody anymore. Yeah. When I'm done hurting our dear little Willow, I'll take care of you. Now get off me! Sniffles! Oh yeah, remember I have them the robot voices because I can't read that. He's a Ponce, but he's our Ponce. Scraggy. Curls. At him. Damn you, is this your gratitude? I gave you a home! You were using us? I don't need you. I'll find others. Even if you live, your dreams will burn. Your hair's about to catch on fire, girl, so you better get off the table. What am I supposed to do? Oh, strike. We're gonna get into a fight. Who's saying this? Is that this kid? That was... Our dreams! Behind the cupboard! Hurry up! Take them and run! Everything's about to collapse! Curls, you get the dreams. Scraggy, grab Sniffles. Bleach, move it. I'm right behind you. I need my sword back. Scath's pinned down under this cupboard. I don't think he's breathing, but the sword is there too. Well... I can't reach it. I'll have to move this. Ah, heavy. I don't know how to say that. Just a little more. I can see it. Ah, she says. Are you kidding me? She's in the fire. Like, okay, if this was real, her hair would be, like, on fire right now. You're not going anywhere. Looking for this? Your precious sword? I'll bury it in your guts. Then do it, bitch. No. Oh, did I get her killed? What the... What? What? Ah, he says. I don't do screaming, okay? Do nothing? Push down? I don't know. Die already! Very dispassionate. What about the sword? Hello? Stop thinking, little Willow. Grab the sword and run. What happens to us now? Is he... I want to go home, Sniffle. It's alright, kids. It's over. It's all over. We will take care of you.
Everything's going to be alright. Is that so? Okay, now hold on. What the hell? She's, like, naked, like, seriously? Okay, hold on. Wait, I can't save? Okay. Who's this?
Remember who you are. Concentrate your will. Reconnect the elements.
Can I save? I want to save and go back and see what happens, differently. What? Now I can do this type of puzzle. I do this all day. We're back here at the beginning. Does that mean it's almost the end? Because I still have some questions. Okay, hold on. Okay, now what changes if I, instead of talking to him, I just try and kill him? Oh, I can do either. Too small to hurt him. Okay. Someone dies this breath, but not me. I doubt it. You can't do a thing. You can't kill. Shut up. Okay, so basically the same thing happens, right? Yeah. I want to see what happens if I say do nothing. Do nothing. He just falls down anyway. Okay. Please, sir, can you let me load back to the main menu, sir? Oh, please, sir, can I just load back to the main menu, sir? There's a naked booty, sir. Load saved game. That was the one I was on. Okay, this one. Oh, wait. No, I already went through all the dialogue. Ah! I didn't read what they said. Well, that's the only bad thing about going back. Oh, no. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure he said something. So I'm pretty sure he said something. And she said something like, you asked to talk to me or something. I think, because I wasn't really reading, I was just kind of clicking so that I could get to a point where I could go back to the main menu. But I think in my super quick, out of the corner of my eye reading, she said something like that. So I'm guessing she came to see him or something. We're back. Oh, will we see Rowan again? I like Rowan. Not in like a weird way or ooh, Rowan's hot. Like, I don't I don't feel stuff like that, but more just like oh, I think he's neat. I think I like the character design. So I guess oh, what the hell was her voice? This weapon was a wartime gift to Alric from Baobab himself, the divine smith. A leaf of the great oak. And the hay breaths of the grandfather, his branches were all green. Oh, doesn't he have a voice like this or something? It was beautiful. You should have... This is not where we belong. We should be there, among the branches, where gods feast. We should be their companions. You'll lead us to them, husband. You'll restore the glory of our people and give us back our home among the branches. That I will, but looking at this leaf I'm sick at heart. Those memories of what we lost. You always say we, the youth, have never seen the great oak in all its glory. There's more and more of us. An oak's leaf is a symbol that speaks to people. Oh, I have a cloth. The shawl bears our family crest. Stop babbling and give me the shawl. Alright, I guess I have no choice. I just have to give him the shawl. Give it to me. Good. Now listen. Ever since I announced our marriage, your brother brags about it to every fool who will hear him. They say he claims to be my most trusted advisor. I'd sooner bash his head in with a rock than ask this half-wit's advice. Get rid of him. Get rid of him? Lord... husband... Matlin is my brother. I don't care. Silence him before I lose my patience and do it myself. Yes, husband. I had a little bit of his voice in there. Yes, husband! Okay, we gotta go kill that boy. Is Rowan gonna save him? I forget what his voice was, too. When are we gonna get back to the main story? Is this the end of the game? Because things weren't really... I mean, I guess they were wrapped up. I don't know. I wanted to learn more about dreams. I'm sure maybe this is just like a break or something. Like, you know, when you like return to the beginning of things, you're like, oh, it must be winding up to be the end, but like this would be a weird place to end. I don't know. Anyway, good breath, sister. Or rather, chief's wife. Is your husband home?
I've several great ideas I'm sure he'll be happy to hear. Not now. We need to talk. You just gonna stab him? If I have a choice in the matter, I'm not gonna kill him. I don't think he did anything wrong. I don't like that big dude. That's my brother, Matlin. We were born in the same breath, and sometimes I think I got all the brains we were supposed to share. Matlin, you know how much work it took me to marry Alrig. It may still go to waste because of how thoughtless you are. We're walking on thin ice. We must... What are you talking about? We did it. We're on the very top. We can do whatever we want, have whatever we like. Shut up, fool! I am on the very top, and I did it. I am the chief's wife. Unless you'd like to stand in for me, even in the sack if you'd like. Alrig won't look at my face anyway, he'll never know. Alright. I never said you weren't making sacrifices. But why won't you use what you've worked so hard to get? It won't be long before you have him eating out of your hand, just like Olwen. Well, off you go to your work. I'll think some more on the improvements your husband and I will make. We were born on the same breath. Could the gods have given us a clearer sign? They want us to stick together. We did it, sister. You're now the chief's wife. Time to make use of the power we gained. As for now, we've gained nothing. Alrig won't even give me the time of the breath, not to mention his ear. Patience, Enora. You'll make him see the light. You can do it. Finally, we don't have to answer to him anymore. He thought he could tell us what to do just because he took us in after our parents died. Who's laughing now, Olwen? I only envy the elders one thing. They've seen the gods, fought for them. How can we show them what we're made of? Okay. Well, we've already talked about everything. I'm supposed to what? Kill him?
I'm supposed to what? Kill him?
I guess I can go out here. Olwen. He looked after Matlin and me when our parents died. I think his voice was just something like, Urgh. Hello, Enora. Olwen, you forget yourself. I am the chief's wife now. You should stand up when you talk to me. Apologies, lady. It's not that long since you and Matlin sat in my lap. Old habits die hard. Wait, what? Wasn't he in love with her at the beginning of this? Because I thought the whole thing, like, you made those two guys fight because... Did they mean he's in love with her in, like, a paternal sense? Or, like legit, like, romance stuff? Because since you and Matlin sat in my lap makes it sound like they were taken in as children. Like, I thought it was just like a, you know, the parents passed away... And they're like, oh, watch out for my kids that are already basically grown, you know, keep an eye on them for me or something. Or this makes it sound like he was like an adult and they were children. And then later, he liked her? Or is that just, am I just like reading it wrong? Or I hope that's not the case because, okay, pedophile bitch, like die. You don't raise a kid and then date the kid you raised. That's fucked up. Go to hell when if that's true. I might be slandering him for no reason, but weird wording. Apologies, lady. It's not that long since you and Matlin sat in my lap. Old habits die hard. Well, maybe you should kill them. Now listen, I have questions. About what? I looked after you and your brother ever since your parents died. Your father was a good friend of mine, and I gave him my word I'd take care of you. Your brother should mind what he says. His babbling annoys Alrig. This may end very badly. Age has hardened him like the tree's roots, especially after his wife's death, his first wife's. He retreated into himself, but I'm sure in time he'll open up to you. They live high up in the branches of the oak, or they used to. Nobody's seen them after the war. They might have left, or died. Blasphemy! How dare you? Alrig would have you flogged if he heard that. With all due respect, lady, Alrig has known me for longer than you're alive. Oh my god, that does mean he's really old! How? What? I mean, it's been a while since I played the first part. I hope I'm interpreting it incorrectly, because that's fucked up. Okay, anyway. He knows what I think about gods. You thought I chose this place away from the camp for the view? I don't want arguments, but Alrig can't convince me. Not only me, alas. The youth don't want to wait for our return to the branches and their gardens in bloom. For those born in the forest bed, palaces of the gods are no more than a fairy tale. You can't be saying that our people would rebel if they feel they don't have proof of God's existence. They'd never dare. A proof? No, what they need is a goal to... Maybe if someone climbed the oak,
Met the gods. That would be something. What are you talking about? Who's mad enough to dare climb to the very top? It's suicide. I know someone. Okay, what, like your brother? Hey, do you want to climb to the top of the tree? Madeline, dear, I have an idea. I know how you can show your devotion to the gods and bring us undying fame. Yes? Tell me your idea. Climb to the very top of the oak. I know it's very high, but I'm sure you can do it. And besides, do gods not watch over us? They never allow anything to hinder a holy mission. You'll stand for us. I'm sure the gods will listen to your plea, and when you're back with the message they give you, even Alric himself will have to pay you homage. Homage. I'll go and get ready. And if you get yourself killed, then, well, one headache less. Who's that? Anime woman. It's like it's like anime, like lewd anime art boobies, you know, like the ones that are like straight up and falling out of the shirt. Because like this doesn't make sense. This looks like a really loose, like chiffon dress or something, but at the same time, like this looks like a push-up bra. Boobs don't just go boing, like if there's no support for the I don't know, anyway.
All in the right time, dear. First, I'd like you to listen. Afterwards, I will answer your questions.
Okay, anatomically impossible anime woman.
When this horrible war ended, I was left to wander among the branches, unable to believe that our beloved father could really be dead. But darkness shrouded his branches. There was no hope. Wretched, exhausted, I sat among the ruins of the Chamber of Whispering Leaves, and suddenly I saw at my feet a hint of green, a bud, a new budding leaf. I couldn't believe it. Along the branch, down the trunk, ran a pale, delicate line of green. You must know that ever since the time of creation, we have not travelled down to the oak's roots. I've always been afraid of this place of twilight, but I overcame my fear and went down the trunk. Who are you? So impatient. Very well. My name was Birch. I used to be like you. Manipulate others, use them to reach my goals, to gain advantage over my siblings, for amusement. Blood stained my hands like it stained yours. Remember, Enora. Enora? Oh, so that's Enora? I thought that was Little Willow. Oh, we're back here. So that's Enora naked? Oh! Enora, that... I didn't mean it, for you, but... Gods, what have I done? Is this like after the whole killing thing? Olwen, he's gone. What happened in there? Oh, I gotta go look. Can I look here? What happened? Matlin, what have you done? He's... gone. Alric? Alric? He's dead. What have you done, fool? You were supposed to kill Olwen. What do we do now? We're done for. What have you done, you idiot? No, the god, he left me. Why? I have to climb up again. I have to... Alright, and now what? You... No, impossible. All my plans, all my sacrifice, all's lost. Lost by this half-wit. I'll kill him! Okay. So, like, do we go kill him? Oh. I'm gonna kill him with an axe? That's a little bit, like, brutal, I guess, for just a sibling bickering. And I guess it's, like, important or whatever, but... Ooh, look at her. This is a giant axe. Just gonna chop his head totally off like a little carrot. Matlin, where are you? I can't be too loud. I'm in like an apartment full of other people. That's why I don't like yell. Because I'm sure my upstairs neighbors could like hear it if I was yelling. No, my strength is spent. I can't... Sister, sniff. I can't chase him. He was here, understand? I met him, and he... What What are you doing, Enora? What's this axe for? Oh, I have to, just kill him? Well, he didn't, do anything wrong. He got manipulated by Rowan. Okay. I guess. I don't really want to kill him. I mean, I guess that's what she would do. Yeah, damn this moron. Okay. Do you know how I paid for what you've destroyed with your stupidity? I hate you! I hate you! Oh, he missed. I hate, she says. Sister, ... What the hell? Oh, because of the trees got lava in it? Enora! Oh, she's blind now? Who's that? Now see, that's what boobs look like. With no support, they would kind of go down like this. They wouldn't do like this, like anime woman's. At the end of the way, Enora, daughter, the road home. You see, the war brought death to this world. We were not ready for it, none of us, none but our father. The great oak knew his grandchildren would be subject to death, and so he created a new realm among his roots, the realm we are in right now. When I first came here, I met the children who gave their lives during the war, and those who died later. They told me that the great oak, in his infinite wisdom, judges all their deeds while they were alive. And when the time of their purification is over, the grandchildren come back as leaves, reunited again with their grandfather. Each leaf brings back a little of the glory and beauty that the oak has lost. He will return to us in his full splendor, but when? That's up to you. You may ask your questions now. What would I want to know? I guess why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me this? You have been on your own for far too long, wanting a guide, a voice to tell you the way. It's time to change this. Am I dead? No. The great oak's sap awakened the leaf in you, but only for a short while. It's because of this we can have a conversation. Who are you? I used to be like you, Enora, but I've changed. As you can change, we can all change. You have not been forsaken. You have not been forgotten. Each of you has a seed of divinity asleep within them that you have been given at your creation. It will bring you back to the Father's branches, but you cannot reach them if you're weighted down with vice and wicked deeds, with things that are alien to the oak. You must live in such a way to make you worthy of your grandfather. Remember that when you're back on the surface. Now you'll return to your body and pass my message on. Concentrate your will, Enora. It's time to go back. Another one of these. Okay. He's like, my sister who tried to kill me with an axe, but I'm sad about it anyway. I don't know. If anybody I knew, I don't care if they're my best friend or a relative that I've known for a long time, if they tried to kill me with an axe and then they got hurt, I think I would just be like, well, good. You tried to kill me with an axe. I mean, I guess I would feel kind of bad, but I would also be like, you tried to murder me. But apparently he's sad about it. Enora, wake up! Enora! Sister! Cough, cough! Stop screaming, my head's killing me. Enora! You're alive! When the sap covered you... Enora, you have to believe me. I never wanted to. That were... the gods... Forgive me. Alric, our plans... I'm sorry. I believe you, Madeline. Help me up. We have work to do. The gods chose us to put their plan in motion. Go get everyone. I must pass on what I was told. What does this have to do with Little Willow? It's Rowan! I forget the voice that I gave him, though. Not that I have any voices anyway, because I always sound the fucking same. I have one accent. I can just do it in different cadences. Like, this accent and this accent are, like, exactly the same. It's just one is higher, but, you know, whatever. Are you now founding a religious movement? I seem to recall an abject ban on interference of any kind with the affairs of the grandchildren. Is this not the driving idea behind the Red Codex that is being written so laboriously by Elm? Don't you try to lecture me, Rowan. You pretend to think I haven't noticed you trying to set our children against us. Bert, dear, I was simply amusing myself. Do not call me that name. I relinquished it along with amusements, as you call them. You may change your bark if you like, but I know your core. At least be honest with yourself. Manipulating others has always been your greatest pleasure. Maybe you could play with me. ... voice says. I don't know what voice I did for Rowan the first time, but I hope it was that one, because I think that suits him better. I forget his voice too. And that concludes the story today. A round of applause for our talented little Willow. Bravo, some random person says. Bravo, another random person says. Bravo! Bravo! Thank you very much. I'm glad you liked it. Gofeng, why did you interrupt? You know there was more. I know, little Willow, and I'm sorry, but look, we have, a guest today who might not appreciate your version. A servant? What is she doing here?
Do I need to go talk to her to see what she's doing here?
Who is a child? Iceland, Amur, and there's Nudie. They look happy. I'm glad you came. Our son won't let us miss even a single one of your recitations. It does interfere with our work. Important work. Oh, don't you start again. I'm happy for you. Even if I kind of miss all that peace and quiet. But the tea house is staying in business, so there's that. Maybe now Gofeng will spend a little money on equipment. Well, we've been lucky only this one basement burned down, not all of the city. That was quite a scare you gave me, that shadow. Now, this is the tea house I remember. Maybe Gofeng will finally cough up some acorns to refurbish the place and bring the good old times back. I can't apologize enough. I'm really, really sorry that your lab burned down because of me. Heh, don't worry. I made a little investigation of my own, and guess what? That growl has greased quite a few hands to get my place shuttered. Can you imagine? Now the guild wants to hush it up, so I get a new house and equipment, just as long as I keep quiet. Well, I won't ask any more questions then. These last couple of breaths have been, uncommonly busy. We haven't had this many customers for a long time. If they keep coming, we'll need to hire some more help. Horrible. Hard to believe. Good thing you came out unharmed. But it was really unwise of you, to face this growl single-handedly. Oh shit, I have a cough drop in my mouth. Again? Oh, I dropped it on the floor. He's getting better, gods be praised. The servants say he'll be ready to go home soon. Are you visiting him this breath? I hope not. I don't dislike him, but I don't like them setting them up as like, oh, do you like him? Like, no. She's a lesbian, actually, but anyway. We had to order a large shipment. Now we have more blends of tea than I can memorize. I better... yeah, okay. I thought I could maybe just go look upstairs or something, but... This is the lady we met before with the kind of weird voice where I talk very... You kind of move your lips to the front of your mouth sort of thing, or... Good breath. I haven't seen any of the servants in our tea house before. I hope it's not about Ugo. Is he alright? Yes, dear. Ugo is recovering. I literally don't remember how she sounded before, so... Yes, dear. Ugo is recovering.
That's very good to hear. Unless, is it about my stories? Mr. Salomon said the servants might look sideways at them. If we looked sideways at everyone who has their own opinion on us, we'd all be cross-eyed. No, young lady, I'm here to tell you Mother Superior would like to speak with you. Oh, don't make that face. That's no mistake. It's a great honor, one you shouldn't refuse, or linger around. Go to the temple at once. Okay. Your help has proven invaluable. I'd like to thank you very much, my dear. Stealers of dreams, the grandchildren's tendency for crime grows disturbing at times. We have taken liberty to mention your heroics in a sermon or two. You deserve a little fame. Oh, so that's how we're getting so many customers lately. Remember to act respectfully, but also you have to be honest. Don't try and joke with her. She can't stand when she's not being taken seriously. Okay. Boss, I need to go out. I'm being called over by the powers that be. Of course, but please stay out of trouble. Ding. This is the only place I can go. You know what? Okay, totally random. I don't like that they set Scath up to be like a person who belongs to a group with negative stereotypes about them that literally only proves the stereotypes right. You know, like, I don't like that trope. I think that has, like, weird real-world parallels and stuff. But at the same time, I am glad that he's a bad guy. I do like his character more now that he's, like, it was revealed that he was a bad person. Because he was so, like, weirdly friendly. When you first met him, he's like, oh my god, you're fabulous. Oh my god, let me touch your leg. Oh my god, I'm gonna almost put my arm behind you while we're sitting on a bench. Like, blah, blah, blah. Like, knowing that he actually had secret motives behind that is, like, a lot more, it's, like, relieving. It's like, if someone is having no personal boundaries, I would rather know that the reason they're having no personal boundaries is because they have a secret intention, and they're actually trying to manipulate you, as opposed to, oh, they just have no personal boundaries because they literally just don't have them. You know what I mean? Like, it almost seems better that, like, oh, good, that's a relief. Like, he was just doing it to manipulate her. Because if he was just straight up doing that just because that's how he was, I think that would be a lot more creepy. It's like, oh, well, at least it wasn't genuine, you know? Like, I don't know if that makes sense. Was that the voice lady? The goddess Voice, who dedicated her life to serving the Great Oak and all of his children. Well, now I know who that is, because I saw them. Oh, there she is. A petite woman is standing in the sanctuary. She looks very stately. Is that the Mother Superior? Excuse me, are you by any chance... Come, I want a word with you. I heard quite a lot about this adventure of yours. I hope it wasn't anything bad. I'd rather you did not speak unless spoken to. In the eyes of the gods, stealing dreams is a terrible crime, although the laws of Bark do not recognize it. Yet, you have done the right thing. You have shown courage. I was told that the criminal met a suitable punishment. Yes, I pushed him into the fire. That scream and smell of burning hair. Can't stop thinking about it. That would be caused by having a conscience that he did not have. You have done well. You are not to blame. Still, I wish... The Growl said his drug might have helped those ill people, but the entire stock burned down. True, but the information you brought on his recipe made it possible for us to create a cure. A cure? Our patients are feeling better. Really? Yes. If you'd like more details, go ask Sithis in the infirmary. If you'd like more details, go ask Sister Guff in the infirmary. I also wanted you to note the children you saved, the ones without living relatives in Bark, are in our care. They now live in the servants' orphanage. Oh, that's wonderful. I promised them... We would like to express our gratitude for your help. As you probably know, the feast day for Goddess Fur, the patron of writers and poets, is upon us. A storytelling contest will take place. The entry fee is substantial. It might be more than you can afford, but since the contest is held on temple grounds, we are entitled sponsorship for a contestant of our choice. I thought of you. Oh, thank you very much. That's a great honor. I don't know if I can rise to the challenge. I'm sure you can. I have heard quite a lot of praise regarding your talent. You simply have to apply yourself. You represent the temple. Well, go now. So...
I can go to the infirmary. Oh, I can't go to the infirmary? Alright. A couple of breaths later. Ugh. Drawing a complete utter blank. The story I entered the contest with must be really good, and a light funny piece won't do since I represent the temple, so it must be educational, but still entertaining, and it has to be brand new. Think, little Willow. It's the last breath. Feels like cleaning the sink with a toothpick. I pick, and I get nothing to show for it. Maybe I could tell one about the tea house? Such old established places always have something worthwhile in their history. How about the Dream Thieves? I know that firsthand. Won't be hard to make it lifelike and fun. Or maybe something about the Servants of the Voice, with a nice proper moral. They'd like that. Here's what I'll do. I'll take my notebook, walk around, chat to people. Maybe one of these ideas will start growing in my head, or maybe I can find another better one. Well, take your notebook. Girl, pick up your notebook. Oh, I like this, that the pencil is like, actually a different type of pencil, because it's a different world. Like, I like when, in, like, fantasy stories or something like that, like, they go in depth with, even, like, the ways they write are different, you know, like, they don't, you know, you wouldn't have, like, a pencil or a pen. There's something different. I think that's kind of cool. I guess we'll go. Good breath! How's your story shaping up? Oh, don't ask. Are you sure you don't want my help around the tea house? It'd be nice to do something useful for a change. No, little Willow. Solomon is helping me in exchange for a place to have his sale. You just go and compose your story. We're so proud of you. You speak for all of us, girl, so do your best. That's Curls, or rather, Nudie. Good to see him back home. Oh, hello there. How's things? I'm recalibrating the telescope. You'd like to tell our story at the contest? Why not? You should start with how the observatory came to be. It's fascinating. It's one of the oldest buildings in our university. Research was already being done here when the other departments had only been planned. When I was a student, my tutor asked me to make a compilation of the early dream research. You must read it. Where can it be? Iceland started to tidy the house up. I can't find a thing now. You know what? It'd be fastest just to ask her. Ever since I heard of it, I dreamed working and living in this place. So much knowledge accumulated. So many scholars made the discoveries right here, sitting in this chair. Well, might not have been precisely this specific chair, but you understand. Let's begin at the beginning. The observatory was founded by... You feel like the history of the observatory is being presented to you exactly the way it happened, with no omissions. It seems to you that blossomings have passed, but Oak's breath barely moved in the sky. Oh good, I can talk to other people. Until it passed down to us. You know the rest. I'll take this down. Okay, well I don't know where she is. I don't even see her. And the bed remains in place. I wonder if Nudie sleeps in it. I guess I'll go up on the roof. That's the only place I can go. Careful! Last time I climbed this tower, I got this close to ending up as a wet smear on the pavement. Ha! Don't you worry about me. Haven't you seen our house? Yeah, well, you've got a point. Are you alright? Sitting here on your own? Ever since you got us out and I came back home, my parents keep wanting to hug me. Won't leave me alone for a second. Truth be told, I come here to have a bit of a breather. You want to tell the Dream Thief story? Brilliant. Of course I'll help. The others will probably tell you all about getting in through the roofs and tricking suckers, but Did my parents tell you how dreams are caught? Into bottles made of special glass. Right, but that's not all. You have to know when to catch them. See, when the dream goes out of your head, it can't be caught at all. Like trying to catch that light, a flicker of breath light in a mirror. You have to wait for it to to get in touch with the oak, right? That's when you dream, and from then on, well, the way I see this is that the light sort of puffs up, like it grows a bubble around itself, then it starts getting heavier, falling back home, and this is when you've got to catch it. You just need to fly high, because when a dream falls too low, the bubble bursts. The bubble burst?
I'll take this down. Yeah, I know which one you want. Dad wrote a lot of neat stuff there about the people who try to catch dreams, all that. So I took it when I was running from home. Kept it in the apothecary, so it's probably burned. Sorry about that. Well, it sucks. I still don't see Iceland, what's her name? I was just thinking maybe she's like in the cafe or something, but yeah, apparently not. There she is. That's Iceland, Nudie's mother. She's been looking much better ever since he's back home. Good breath, I never expected to find you. Out of the observatory? Something new to me as well, but after recent events I thought it would be nice to just sit and enjoy the oak's breath every once in a while. You wanted to talk about something? I'm glad you're interested. It would be useful to popularize dream lore a little. Stories reach a wide audience and play a role in shaping worldviews. You know, servants of voice have asked me to consult them on this dream-stealing incident. After all, I am a renowned expert. I'll tell you what I told them. The key question is, what function does the dreaming part of ourself perform? Does it have to do with our emotions and motivations, connecting the words we use with object around us, imagination, memory, sensing of qualities in the world, all of the above? Whatever it actually does, this part of our mind is freed during dreaming from conscious control. Once this happens, it goes towards Oak's superconsciousness, or possibly the collective consciousness of all dreamers. Losing it, as we might have observed in the case of those whose dreams have been stolen, influences the affected heavily. Hence, the memory loss. What they lose in the first place is their will to live, the motivations. Memory problems may happen, but total amnesia is unlikely. I'll take this down. Is he going on about this book of his again? It's just a compilation, really. Why should I take it? Knowing him, he keeps it under the bed to swell his head a little more while I'm sleeping. Well, I know what happened to it. It burned in the observatory. But maybe I can go in. I cannot go in. Hi, little Willow. Something broke again. So many customers lately. The boiler must be working non-stop. I like the place for the good tea and your stories, but I never looked into its history. Alright, well thanks. I think that's everything here. I can get some stuff here. It's the children. That's Red, Scraggy, and Sniffles. Now they live in the servants' orphanage. Hello, who have we here? Alright, Bleach? Fine, and you? How are you kids doing? We got grub, we got Kip. If only they didn't make us do all the schooling. That's so daft. Who needs that, eh? But you gotta do what you gotta do. She's just mad because she's not doing so great. I like school. Hey, my noggin actually had something in it before. Ask Curly about that. He's the one in the know. That was just a job for us. You nick Nosh or Ackers or stuff. Why not dreams? But you can't be too heavy for that because of the kites. It's that aerodynamics thingy. Yeah, good show, mate. You're not sitting in exams, so just a job. He took our dreams. We couldn't get away without them. Couldn't get out of bed without the stuff. He had us in his pocket. Come off it, yeah. You trying to give Bleach here a story or to make her cry over your poor crammy kitties. That's just naff. She'd win if she got a yarn about some heist, but these here sob stuff about... us? Phew, see this, Bleach? That's my breaths now. No need to get all worked up. Just tell me about your best heist. Ha! Gotta be when Curls crammed into Sniffles mid-flight and I... Nah, it's the one when I got... oh, when I pulled off... Right, now everyone wants their turn. Let Bleach hear us all and take her pick. As time passes, you realize that if half of this were true, the kids would have to be older than Mother Superior herself to do all these things. Thanks, kids. I loved all your stories. I'll take this down. Sniffles, can we talk for a moment? Why me? What's your name? Feels silly calling you Sniffles after all this. No, Sniffles is fine. Alright. I wanted to say thanks. Back there, in the apothecary, you saved my life. I wasn't thinking. He was going to kill you. I heard it in his voice. I grabbed his sword and sniff. Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to remind you. I just really have to ask you something. See, this sword isn't just an ordinary sword. A wise old lady told me to never let anyone touch it or something really bad might happen. Scaff tried to hurt me with it and, well, let's say the sword turned against him. Something like that.
But it didn't hurt you. I heard it was magic. Scath said it acted with dreams. It was connected. He was scared of it, so I took this sword to... Don't be cross, Sniff. I didn't mean it. It's alright. I wasn't cross. I was worried. Good thing you weren't hurt. And thanks for reminding me about the sword's connection to dreams, because it completely slipped my mind. I'll take this down. You want to tell about them? Pull the other one. Our story's better. I'd rather have multiple options. If you know anything interesting about them, I'll be happy to hear it. Nah, all boring stuff. Maybe Curls' mum knows. Right, she's been here a while back. Had a chat with Mother Superior herself. And she left with a face like all went to the pot. Go to her. Maybe she knows something juicy. I don't remember at all if I gave her... I know I've talked to her before. I don't remember what the voice was.
Hello! I heard you're going to represent us in the storytelling contest. Is that true?
Yes, I have been invited. I still haven't made up my mind as to the subject, though, and I've been thinking about the servants.
That's a great idea. So, you'd like to know more about us? Our vows, our work? Maybe you'd like to learn about our robes? Or you're curious about the statue? I heard she's really old. The oldest of the servants. Oh, it's a beautiful ceremony. It takes place right here in the temple square. The newly admitted girls give up their old lives so they can dedicate themselves fully to serving others, just like our goddess Voice did when she left the glorious palaces of the crown to serve the grandchildren among the roots. Oh, I can't wait. Just like my friend Junie. She can't wait for anything either. Oh, we have numerous duties. Of course, there's the religious service, the ordinary liturgy, and the holy breaths. We pass on the gods' will and their blessings, but we also run the infirmary, an orphanage, schools. You noticed? Green is worn by novice girls like me, who are still training to be servants. After our vows, we get yellow robes. The senior priestesses wear orange. Red is the privilege of Mother Superior. That's curious. Just like colors of leaves and consecutive seasonings of the blossoming. You're right. I never thought about this. I'll take this down. You probably know the statue is of the goddess Voice. It's written on the plaque in the front anyway. But not many people noticed that other plaque, the one behind the statue. It lists the Mother Superiors and the dates they took office. Isn't that interesting? Can I talk to her about it? Oh. What voice did I give her? It wasn't even that long ago. This is the White Codex, our holy scripture. It contains maxims the grandchildren should follow to shorten their stay among the roots. You may read it, but do not carry it out of the sanctuary. The great oak, the creator and father of all life in Forestbed, was sorely wounded in the Great War, stripped of his leaves. Each leaf he shed has gifted one grandchild in the forest bed with thought and speech. After our passing, the leaf we bear shall be purified among the roots, so it may, having attained perfection, return to the great oak, restoring a little of his faded strength. Each of the grandchildren is equally precious, for each has a part to play in the oak's restoration. But he is a fool who believes each leak equal to another. For whosoever lives a wretched life, his leaf shall be tarnished, and needful of much cleansing, afore it can take its part in Father's renewal. This book is to guide those who wish to preserve their leaves' purity, and also those who would wish to purge their leaves of taint afore they must go down to the roots. The rest is advice, aphorisms, and maxims, along with illustrative parables. I'll take this down. I'm still playing this while I'm sick. Sometimes I get kind of tired of reading, because I'm like, I can tell I'm near the end of the game, and I'm like, I just want to finish it. Like, not because it's, like, bad or anything. It's totally just because I'm sick, but I'm like, I want to go lay down. Why did I start doing this? Do you like it? It's a depiction of how the goddess spoke unto Honora, the first of the servants and the founder of our order. Look at the sculpture closely, because your story was not quite consistent with it. Poetic license? Oh, obviously. Go on, have a look. You may learn something about gods and their worshippers. I want to see Rowan again.
I just think he's a funny little man. Oh, it's Dung Bumpo. What's his name? Ugo? Hey, Bumpo, how you doing?
Good breath, young lady. Your boy will be back with you soon. His wounds are healing nicely, but please be patient and don't overtax him for now. It might be some time before he's back to his full strength. Of course not, my dear. You wanted to ask me something. Wait, what the hell did she say? His wounds are healing nicely, but please be patient and don't overtax him for now. Why would she say we never? Good breath. Oh, your boy? Maybe because she said your boy. Oh, judging by that story of yours, you know all there is to know about us. I might have been carried away a little, so I thought I'd better ask, get some facts from a reliable source. And right on time, too. You really should correct that bit about the sap, for example, before our infirmary fills up with credulous boys and girls who believe you and try drinking sap to meet the gods. But that's what you do, right? And then relay God's will to the people, don't you? It's a gross oversimplification, dear. Fervent prayer is what allows us... What is this, like French or something? I don't even understand this accent I'm doing. I'm just putting the front of my mouth very forward like this, and trying to do an accent while doing that. Fervent prayer is what allows us to contact gods. That's true, a little sap will enable the consciousness to ascend somewhat, but prayer is beneficial in its own right, while sap without prayer may elevate your soul so much that it will never be able to return. Understand? This is a serious matter. Unless you're rigorously prepared, you might meet the gods, but you'll never come back to tell the tale. I'll take this down. You mean those who had their dreams stolen? They're on the mend, thanks to you. You may be proud of yourself, young lady. Alright, I guess I'll talk to him. He's recovering. He'll come back home any breath now. Hello, little Willow. How nice of you to come. How's the story shaping up? Servant Guth says I'll be out of here just in time for the competition. I can cheer you on. Or have a first-row view of my failure. I wish I'd been there to help. Good thing you killed that crook. Bit embarrassing, really, that I don't know all that much about our family business's history. Grandpa Tannen was, as he called it, the keeper of the legacy. Wish you could meet him. He knew so many stories. You'd love him. Grandpa always used to tell me bedtime stories. I thought these were just fairy tales, you know, so I'd fall asleep faster. I like this one the best. Nearly 600 blossomings ago, an ancestor of ours made a journey very, very, very far to buy tea. On his way back, he decided to take a shortcut. Instead of going around the great forest, he went through it. It didn't take him long to get lost. For breaths on end, he wandered. Later, he would swear that the trees moved, that he could see faces in the trunks. I heard laughter up in the branches. Your ancestor wandered into the forest of dancing trees. But that's really rude of the guards to play pranks on him instead of leading him out. Maybe they would have, but as he went on, he met an old lady sitting silently on a stump, positively radiating sadness. My ancestor had been planning to open a tea house back then. This was the first shipment of tea he was bringing to the city, along with a samovar. I don't know what the hell that is. He gave some to the old lady. Out of gratitude for his kindness, she showed him the way home. My ancestor, who never let an opportunity pass by, made an agreement to be her regular supplier, and that's how this carrying tea to the forest thing got started. Did your ancestor ever find out why Weeping Willow was so sad? 'Cause that old lady must have been her. She was mourning the loss of her friend. The friend had been exiled, and the old lady blamed herself. Grandpa said her name was... I can't remember... Drop? Fog? Dew? Dew, yes, that's it. It was Dew. Willow's exiled friend was named Dew. I'll take this down. Alright. So that's everything here. I think I have everything, except for maybe just talk to this guy and this guy. How's your sale going? How's your story? Touché. Why are you selling all this? I thought the guild was going to give you a new lab. A fully equipped one, my dear. Everything shiny new, which is why I'm getting rid of this old junk. Buy something? You're going to tell a story about this place. Good thing I'm not betting on you. But listen, I have something interesting. See the tea boiler? It was built by Tannen, Gofeng's father-in-law. And guess who gave him the idea? and guess who gave him the idea? Well, giving up? I did. You knew him? Did I? He was my good friend, sweetheart. We studied alchemy together. Blithe spirit he sure was. He never did graduate because of that restlessness, but that's in the blood, really. Sit down, I'll tell you all about him.
As time passes, really an awful lot of time passes.
And he forgot the boiling stones. They had to scrub down the entire laboratory afterwards. Good old times. Right.
Now go and let me have my tea in peace. I'll note this down. I found quite a few books in the rubble, most of them badly burned. Let's see. Organic Alchemy by Dazazkabek. Leaf. Dazkabek. Leaf and Acorns Alchemical Analysis, and that, none of mine. Is this the one? I'm afraid there's not much left of it. Go ahead and take it, no one would buy it anyway. I found that compilation of yours. I've been able to get something from it, but it's badly damaged, I'm afraid. Thank you. Truth be told, it didn't look all that much better before. I did hold it to the candle once or twice by accident. You can keep it. I'll have the university send me a new copy. They have lots. Yes, I talked to her. She asked me about various dream-related issues, but there's something I find difficult to admit. This conversation felt like sitting an exam. Not because she was more or less interrogating me, but because she knew more than I did. I have no idea how, but this woman knows a lot about dreams. I'll take this down. She knows a lot about dreams, do you say? Well, perhaps I will go and see what about dreams exactly she knows. Is your entry ready? No, not yet. It's only the last breath before the contest. You like working under pressure. Would you tell me something more about yourself? No. This is not a place where you can learn about yourself, if that is what you want. One becomes a servant to forget her past life and begin a new one, serving others. We do not dig in our pasts. So you want to tell a story about our order? Well, if it's information you need, the servants will surely provide it. You may also have a look around the temple if you think this will be inspiring. Mother Superior told me that this depicts the meeting between the goddess voice and the first servant. Anora doesn't look like I described her. She's so majestic. In the relief, she finds a drop of sap and sees the goddess in it. Afterwards, Voice gives Anora a book. I'd say it's the White Codex. Then the woman goes forth to spread the good word, but I can't see Matlin or Rowan anywhere. You know, I've been thinking about making a story about your tea house and its past. How does that sound? That sounds like a lovely idea. You know, my wife's family, my father-in-law was very proud of his legacy. His ancestors used to record it all. You can ask me anything. Wait a moment, what have I done with it? Maybe search your room? Oh my god, I have to go somewhere else. Again, the game isn't bad, I'm just sick. Let's see. No chronicles in here. All the books seem to be daybooks and ledgers. Some are over 10 blossomings old. Oh, that's some nice handwriting. Completely unlike Gofung's scrawl. Maybe it's Ugo's mother's? But her handwriting gradually becomes less and less neat. There are medicine prices on the margins, notes on medical procedures, musings about her illness, her impending death, how much Itia wanted to live. She also wrote about her infant son. She loved him so much. She wanted to see him grow up so badly. Later on, there's a couple of blank pages, then accountancy again, but this is in Gofung's hand. I'll take this down. I can't believe it's been 15 blossomings. I miss her so much. Maybe you could tell me about her? About how you met? That's a funny story, actually. I came to Bark with no acorn to my name. I wandered around, stumbled into this place, and the owner's daughter gave me a cup of tea, even though I couldn't pay. She was so lovely, I couldn't let her out of my sight. Then and there I went to her father to ask if he could find some work for me to do. If it wasn't for Itia, he'd have thrown me out. It didn't take long before I got my act together and proposed. Tanin, her father, nearly threw me out again. But Itia knew how to get her way. Itia knew how to get her way. I love the end of that sentence. I'll take this down. My father-in-law never accepted me. He always thought his daughter could have done a lot better. Maybe he was right. Look at the state the tea house is in. Oh, come on. Your wife made the best possible choice. What am I supposed to be matching? Could you have left her sword in the forest of dancing trees? It would have waited for 600 blossomings, safe and snug under Igunda's roots. That's interesting, but what of it? Now, I've tried matching up a few things that seem like they would work. I don't really get it. I don't know if there's not enough instruction, or, again, if I'm just being silly, but, like, maybe I'm missing some things. I thought I talked to everybody.
Like, I'll try matching up things that seems like they would match up, but it's not. They're always. I did get one connection. Can't ask her about it, because this lead has to do with Mother Superior or whatever, so I thought maybe, like... Okay, so I didn't need to do that. Because I showed it to the guy I was supposed to show it to, but I did not write, I didn't take the notes. Okay. So good, that was pretty easy to figure out. I associated those, I associated these. Am I missing one? Oh, okay, I can talk to him about this. There's one fucking place that I... Repairing a book? I don't usually do that, but then... Wait a moment. I remember. Gofeng brought it back when I was an apprentice. These metal fittings broke and he wanted them fixed. It was supposed to be a gift for his wife. He never picked it up. May I see it? You can take it back to Gofeng. He paid in advance. He paid in advance. Here, can I read it? The Family Chronicle of the Tea House Keepers. Let's see what we've got there. Written by Tannen. That's Ugo's grandfather. Wonder what he wrote down. 10 bags of mint, 12 ginseng, 5 chamomile, and it says here, still not sold. That's not a chronicle, that's just an inventory. Well, a document of the past, maybe, but there's no story in here. What's that? On the margin. Father took me to the forest. At last I met the old Lady Willow. Dad talked, I listened. A lot. She mentioned that, though her exile is over, Dew won't return to her old duties. Is that Dew from the story? Curious. Judging by the dates, he wrote those 60 blossomings back. I'll take this down. Thank you. Where did you find it? Elenwar had it. You left it to be repaired when Ugo broke the covers. Ah, yes. I remember. Have you read it? I have. It's very inspiring. Oh, I had to read the plaque on the statue. Oh my god. I don't know what the hell she said because I clicked off of it already, but I can read this part. When I've got all this stuff written down, it sort of seems like there's a connection of some deeper sort there. I should have a look. Yeah, I know, I've been trying to make the connection like the whole damn time. I can't believe... Oh, I had to read the plaque of the statue. Thought I had done that already, which I did, but I guess I didn't do that since getting the quest where I need to collect information, so... Oh, my bad. So probably this. Dew came back from her exile roughly 60 blossomings ago. Not long after that, the current Mother Superior of the servants took office. Could that be just by chance? Wait, Dew and Mother Superior are both linked to dreams somehow. For some reason, Dew got herself exiled. Then she came back, but wanting to turn a new leaf, and then the sisters got a new Mother Superior. Is that possible? How can Dew and the head of the order be the same person? The story can wait. I have to see her and find out. Okay, can I talk to her? Mother Superior, I want to ask you something. See, I've been researching for my contest entry, and I found some facts that seem to suggest... Oh wait, was that supposed to be, like, rushed? Like, oh my god, I found some facts that seem to suggest... Because she's like, take a deep breath, like... Okay, sorry, little Willow was supposed to be excited then. Really, child, take a deep breath. What have you found? I don't remember the voice that I used for her. I think it was just, like, generic accent, but, like, really fast and kind of bitchy sounding. Really, child, take a deep breath. What have you found out? You're Dew. That's your real name. You took office when Dew came back from her exile. Coincidence. The sword I found in Dew's hut interact with dreams, and you know so much about them, a lot more than the other servants. You found a sword? Have you brought it? May I see it? Of course, here. It's yours anyway. Do I give it to her? She says ... It has been over 600 blossoming since I touched it last. I can't decide whether thanks is due or a curse. This sword is a part of me, a part I lost.
perhaps willfully forgot. It's all coming back now. You could tell me about it. Sometimes it's good to share these memories. Free yourself from the burdens of the past. Spare me. But you may be right. Sit down and hear my story. You deserve it. Many blossoming ago. I think, that's something that I would know more if I played, like, the first game. Who is this? Here we are. Well... It's lovely. It's lovely. Exactly what I imagined when you told me about this place. Let's settle down here. Are you sure? As sure as I can possibly be. Living together is a big step. You won't be able to come and go as you like. You have to put up with me for breaths. You'll have to put up with me for breaths on end. Come here, silly, and hold me. I don't like reading, like, romantic things out loud, because, like, that's just not me. What did I say in earlier videos? Maybe I am really cold and standoffish. Who are they? Bardo? I'm sorry. No offense to people that make the games. I don't think they'd see this anyway, but like, no offense to people that make the games. But I'm also a writer. I haven't finished a game yet. I'm making games. I do world building. I have lots of characters and stuff. I've had some really shitty names that are funny sounding. I have a fucking character named Callet. Like, that's a stupid name if I've ever heard one. So I'm not... I'm not making fun of it in a mean-spirited way, but Bardo just sounds funny. Don't take it too seriously. Everybody has silly names. Everybody can have silly names. What's our house going to look like? Not this. Cool. Cuties. I would say this, but like, where do you get natural lighting in an underground house? And I really like natural light, so... Huge. Bigger than the largest trees. 1,000 stairs and 100 rooms. Sounds nice. Sounds nice. What about the garden? Not this. I don't like a trimmed lawn, because that's just a waste of space if you just have blank grass. Cozy. And we'll plant blue roses to match my eyes. What are we going to build it of? Wood would suit the surroundings. Stone is cute. We could make bricks. I would like a clay house. I guess bricks are the closest to clay, but I don't know. Suit the surroundings. Let's fit in with the ecosystem. How about wood? It'll suit the surroundings. Seems like you have it all planned. Well, then let's get to work. Even breaths, shoulders straight, firm stance. I thought you didn't want to be a guardian anymore. Force of habit. Besides, I like practicing. It helps me unwind. What are you writing? Nothing in particular. Recording emotions, impressions, trying to commit to paper all the thoughts in my head. It may not be just the way I wanted it, because none of us is a bricklayer, but we realized at least some of my ideas. The forest has drawn closer since I've been here last. Couple blossomings more and we'll be completely surrounded. Good. Will be harder to find. There's a fucking cat or something. Who's that? Hey, show yourself! Who are you calling? I was so sure someone was staring. 'Cause they fucking are. You can see them right there. Here, in the wilderness. Who? It looked like a sapling? Don't laugh, I've never seen anything like this before. Sapling in the middle of the forest? Darling, you're turning paranoid. Well, there's something right there. Yes. My flowers. I worried they'd wither, but they're growing nicely. I've never seen a creature like this one. It looks like a tree, but walks and talks. Or that's what my better half says. Have you understood anything yet? Not really, no. But we're getting there, I think. His language is fascinating. It'll be a challenge to figure it out. I'm glad you're having fun. Oh, come on. You can't seriously believe this little fellow is a spy.
Leaves whisper, bark creaks, and branches rustle. Leaves whisper, bark creaks. This is pointless. I can't understand a word. He probably can't understand what I say either. Going to bed? Where? Oh, he's asleep. These days, all he's doing is studying this walking tree's language. He worked himself to sleep. What the hell? He's dreaming. I wonder what his dreams are about. Let him sleep. He's been working so hard. Ooh, one of these things. This seems cool. I think those should go that way. Unless I'm a dumbass. Oh, I got it. That was fast. Hello. Our little green friend even made it into his dreams. Let's see what else you're dreaming of. Oh, who's that? That's a person. Is there a piece with, like, hair? This? Yes, okay. Oh, I think it needs to move over. But it can't move too far over, because this has to be there. Nope. Now I've gotten it. So many blossomings, and my dearest still dreams of me. Oh, there's another dream. Let's see. Let's see. What the hell? Well, I know this. No, it does not go upside down. I think I'm putting this together in the wrong place. I think it needs to be one up, right? Or a little higher or to the side. See, like, I can get the picture together, but it's like I can't place it. Okay. Let's shift the whole image up again. What's that? A little girl. Her eyes just like mine. His hair. Is that our child? Fatherly love filled the dream. The girl, she was so real. Her laughter, her voice, even her smell, so distinct as if she was standing right here. He wants a child I can't give him. Oh, she's like upset about it now. I don't feel like training. Our tiny little house, perfect for two. Might change it. The flowers are blue like my eyes, but now all they remind me of is a little girl's eyes. I want to cut them down. Oh, don't get all sad. All around our clearing, trees encroach. I feel overwhelmed, imprisoned. We're doing great. He's a smart little one. I have the rudiments of a dictionary now. Not much, but enough for a chat. Come and see. How wonderfully complicated. Do I have to do it now? Come on, it's fascinating. I said I didn't feel like it. Sorry. If you're not in the mood, I won't force you. Maybe later. I'm sorry. I've been horrible. I'd really like to read your dictionary. Oh, love, you don't have to. But maybe you'd like to talk with our neighbour. I'll interpret for you. Do I have to? He comes every breath now. They're friends, I think. This is getting on my nerves. He says his name is Bacchataxis. I've heard that name before. He says his name is Bacchataxis. He's a tree that ambulates, locomotes in some special way. I'm not sure yet how to translate this, but it's definitely something about movement. He says yes, many trees, far away. He likes walking, no roots. Who sent you? I guess, should I read the question? I don't think I have to read the questions, because it's like you can see what I'm clicking on. No one. He just came. The others, rooted in one place. He walks far. He was curious. He says he'd never seen people like us before. Skinless, barkless. Sprouted from a seed in the ground. And the seed, where did it come from?
Oh shit, that wasn't an accent. I've been using Little Willow as the main voice for so long, it's just kind of, whoops. It says it came from a tree. And the tree, it just gained consciousness. Ah, I see what you mean now. Let's try to rephrase the question. He says the first seed, the one that the forest sprouted from, was made by a tree with branches that trail on the ground. Willow. Goddess Willow. You think she knows we're here? Willow left the branches after the war. She never came back. And yet she created life on her own using no rituals. She became a mother. He's dreaming again. If Willow could, maybe I can? My domain's dreaming. Maybe I can take the image of our daughter out of his dream? I know how to maintain it outside of my mind. I guess that is all I can click on. He's dreaming. Now's my chance. Do you dream of her, this shadow? We'll see. Sorry if you can hear my cat breathing in the background the whole time. Carefully pick the fragments that are about the child while leaving the rest inactive. I have to try and scoop out the dream about our child. It's not going to be easy. His dreams are tangled. I must carefully pick the fragments that refer to our child, leaving the rest inactive. Well, that's a child. Why can this one not be highlighted? It's like it can only be redness. I can't tell what picture that's from. No, because the angled arms are different. So maybe this piece I also need. I don't want to give up because I don't want to have repercussions on the story. Unselected means they can't color red, so the idea isn't to make the good pieces light up and the bad pieces red. It's to make the good pieces light up and bad pieces unaffected. Okay, well that could have been made like 1 billion fucking times more clear, so just kind of work my way down, I guess. But this one does need to be... Oh my god. I love it. Bitch. Die. Okay. Great, love it. Fuck off. Is that? Yay! Good. All the fragments are there. Now to take them out. Slowly, easy, easy. Welcome to the world, little one. Won't Bardo be happy? What if you killed him or something, messing around with his dreams? Won't Bardo be happy? No, no, stay, no! I live in an apartment, I can't, like, yell. I mean, I would totally go out and be like, no! But, like, I can't. Where is he? He left? Without him, this tiny house feels like an empty, echoing cavern. Slowly. Practice is supposed to calm you down. Your sword is an extension of your arm. I can't stop holding out for him. Will he leave? Created to protect. Swords to protect the innocent. Protect, fight, kill, never create. Breath. Lunge, change, lunge, change, lunge, 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 lunge. Wee, 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 she says. I think we're supposed to be breathing. Like, wah, wah, or something. He's the last thing I need. I haven't seen you. You're looking for my partner? He's gone for a walk.
Why?
We had a fight. Nothing serious. He'll be back soon.
Why?
I don't know. Why not just tell him everything? Who cares? I rummaged through his dreams. I knew I shouldn't have. It's wrong to look into another soul, but I had good intentions, and he yelled at me. I got angry, I yelled at him. Now we both need a little rest from each other.
Why?
By accident, I've seen his dream of a child. Our child, his and mine. He'll never admit this, but I could feel how badly he wants to be a father. But I can't give him a child.
Why?
Because I'm one of the guardians we were created to fight. My leaf has been forged into a sword. That's all I can do, swing a sword about. I tried to give his dream life, but I can't. I simply can't. Don't you get this?
Elders say, Willow, water of eyes, long, look not more, done, give self, give us.
Willow sacrificed her eyesight to make you live.
Tree, give herself, seed, more trees.
Give herself. Maybe this is it. He came back the same breath. We exchanged a few words. He wouldn't sleep inside with me. Oh, I guess that's her. That was just narration. But I had to try. Just once more. All prepared. I managed to skeep the dream out again. He'll be angry with me for rummaging through his dreams, but he'll forgive it all when he sees his little girl. Now, give up a part of myself. That's what Bacchataxis said. First, I need a good smith to enter their dream and use it to reforge my sword. No, not this one. No. Ah, this one will do. Come on, do deep breath. 1, 2. I'm so scared. Terrified, my love. One mistake. No, that's not the way to think. I'm doing this for your dream child. For you, little one. What am I doing? My lover's dream about our child. It'll turn into something more when I give her the sword. Baobab. Who the hell is a Baobab? Baobab turned my leaf into this sword. If I can, when I reforge it, a part of my leaf will become a person. My child. Okay, and then reforge it, I guess. Ugh! Did it. Breathe. Hurts. Breathe. Get a grip and focus. This is only the beginning. This is only the beginning. I have to make the swords. The little one first. Oh my god! This is just like a puzzle, right? Okay. Phew. Here's your little sword, sweetie. Your very own. I hope you like it. Now for your mum's sword. Just a little more. We'll be done in a moment. What is it? The smith's waking. I'm losing the dream. No, hurry! Oh, fuck, what? Oh no, I'm gonna fuck this up. Okay. Come on, I highlight it. Oh, good. I don't think well under pressure. Like, the first sword I did really fast, and the second one I was just like, ah! Oh, I did it. I did it in time. I don't even want to think about what would have happened if... Alright, now to give this new sword to the child. Which one? I give her this one? Hello, sweetheart. I'm so happy to see you. Just wait until your daddy wakes up. He'll be speechless for the first time in his life. So wait until your daddy wakes up. The daughter.
Mum? What's going on? Mummy,
Seems like it didn't work. No, please, don't go, no! I'm not gonna yell up in this apartment. Do! Wake up! Are you alright? You were screaming. I found you unconscious. What happened? Have you been mucking about in my dreams again? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I can't. What are you talking about? I know you want to be a father so much. You keep dreaming about our daughter. I wanted to give you a baby. I wanted this so badly, but I can't. Please forgive me. Please don't go. Don't. Please don't go. Don't. Do I love you? You, not a woman who will give me a child. You. And I will never, ever leave you. Are you sure about this? It's part of your leaf. I have to, otherwise I'll never have any peace. Bardo made this chest. I'll put my little sword inside. Thank you. Without you by my side, I couldn't bear this. I'm with you for better and for worse.
Put the little sword inside.
Goodbye, daughter. I wish I could have known you. We'd love you so much. How about Sanjay? Yes, it's a lovely name. Or is it Sanj? I think it's Sanjay. Who is this?
Out you come, Dew. You've had your fun, but it's time to go back.
Rain.
Dew.
I mean, okay, I gave that voice before I saw what they looked like. I don't think they look like someone with that voice.
Dew.
Have the firstborn sent you? You do their dirty work? Why can't they persecute your siblings themselves?
I don't make the law, Dew. It's high time.
Imagine that voice coming out of this person.
It's...
I can't even start it.
It's high time you return to your duties like the rest of us. Obviously not before you're properly punished.
Who's that? Go inside. This is Guardian business.
So you still remember who you are.
What the hell? Okay. You won't take her. I won't let... No, Bardo, don't touch it! Uh-oh. Bardo turned into little bubbles. No, please, no, he's all I have left.
Fool, you never took...
This voice still does not match the person.
Fool, you never told him our swords won't be used by grandchildren. ...
Dew says.
You have no one to blame but yourself. You will come back to the branches with me, submit to a trial and accept whatever judgment Elm decides on. For once, stop rebelling against your destiny.
Take me away, Rain. And thus ends the tragic love story of the Guardian of Dreams, Dew. Thank you, dear audience, and you, esteemed judges. Bravo, they say. God. Who the hell is this? Excuse me, mitosis. Is that you? Gods, it's you. We've been looking for you everywhere. Your sister was beside herself. You must be taking me for someone else. Stop joking around. I've no idea what Nason will do when she learns I found you. What's all that about? We've given you up for dead. 5 blossomings without as much of a word from you, and now you turn up in bark and just take place in a contest, just like that? Thought you wouldn't be recognized with your hair bleached. I lost my memory. Who are you? Do you know me? Lost your... How? My name is Adalbert. You were my tenant when you came to the university. Well, after one blossoming you vanished, but that's not the point. You have to tell your sister you're alive. Go back to your village. I have a sister? A village? A home?
That's just incredible. I forget his fucking voice. That's just incredible, little Willow. Who would have thought that your past would find you? You've been longing for it so much.
I have to go. Right now. Find my sister, but how can I leave you now? The job...
It'll be here, waiting. Don't you worry about us, little Willow. We'll make do. And now you have a family to get back to.
Yes, you're right. Thanks. I'll just pack my things and go. But I promise I'll be back. We're not parting forever, Gofeng.
Okay. Do I like...
Du, or Mother Superior, is watching the contest. Ugo seems completely healed now. You discovered some of your past, little widow. How does that feel? Knowing you have a family? It hasn't quite sunk in. Here I was, losing hope, and now... I can't wait to meet my sister, but it's not right to leave you when you're not fully healed yet. Come on, let's... mitosis? I feel fine, and besides, girls like scars, right? Well, there is a girl who already liked you before you got this scar. Thanks for everything, Ugo. This is not a goodbye. It's just a see you around.
Okay, but like as a friend, right? Because you're not in a relationship. You don't like him. My little Willow is a friendly lesbian. Remember, little Willow, there's always a place for you in our house. Visit us whenever you like. Oh, I can't stand goodbyes.
Sniff.
It might be difficult for you to believe me since you lost your memory, but maybe the sight of your home country will bring it back. And when it does, please come see me in Bark sometime. I'd like to know what happened to you. I'm the custodian of our university library. My house is in the campus, and you used to be my tenant for a while. Your sister was working for me when you came to study in Bark. I offered you a room. We were quite happy living together, or so I thought, because after the first blossoming you went on a vacation and never came back. We were so worried. Your sister kept my house, took care of me as well, since, as you can see, my health isn't as good as it used to be. Not long before you went missing, she returned to your village.
I hope you're not angry. The story was the best one I found in preparation, and I was really careful not to let slip any details that might hint at your present whereabouts.
Very wise. You've spared me and the city executioners quite a lot of work.
Funny. You were joking, right?
Well, now what? I guess I go.
Set off! If I leave, I may never see Bark again.
Well, I looked at everything, so... Let me see. Yeah, I can't... I clicked on everything I can click on, so...
Once again, I was leaving all I knew behind me, setting off for parts unknown. I left the little room on the top floor of the tea house, my home for the last blossoming. My heart was breaking as I made my goodbyes to those who had become my closest friends. I couldn't know if I would ever see them again, but despite the sadness, my leaf was green with hope. For the first time since I woke up in the forest of dancing trees, I found a clue as to my old life. I learned that somewhere in the forest bed there was a village where I had been born and raised, where my family still lived. I was so curious about my sister. Would returning to my original home restore the memories I've lost? Time would tell.
End of chapter 2. Thank you for playing. Oh, everything was done by, 2 people. I thought these were both the same name. I was like, oh my god, one person. I mean, it's still 2 people is, like, crazy. Because, like, I'm making a game and I fucking hate everything about it. It's hard to do that solo, especially even with, like, 2 people. It's probably still ridiculous, But maybe they're not as mentally ill as I am, so they probably don't have to deal with, like, a lot of, like, functioning issues and stuff, but, like, still,
even so, even for, like, people who are not having any severe issues in their life that inhibit their ability to function and be productive. Just for, 2 people, that's still a lot. Or a lot of work, Okay, well, I guess that's it. That was pretty cool. It was fun to play through, interesting. As always, I care a lot more about, like, I guess lore and stuff than I do characters. So I'm still like, I want to know more about how dreams work. I want to know more about this. I want to know more about, like, when... I'm sure that, like, wasn't the focus. The focus was on the plot. I'm really bad at that. Like, maybe it's because I'm, like, a world builder, so, like, I really care about the little world building details and blah, 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 and then when it comes to, like, but what about the plot? What about the characters? I'm like, fuck the plot and characters. I want to learn about how the monetary system works, or whatever, so I think I tend to focus on the wrong things, but, despite wanting to know more and be more of a nerd, I think it was still pretty good, fun to play. I don't know, I know some people, like, after they play something, they, like, give, like, a review of it and talk about, like, how it was played or whatever, but, like, I kind of pepper, opinions and my thoughts on stuff kind of throughout while I'm playing it, so I don't really feel a need to be like, okay, well, here's everything I thought, because it's like, well, I already said most everything I thought, just, like, not right now in a compilation at the end, but, thanks for watching! Hello, me from the future again, and also with another picture, another close-up picture of my cat. I had a few more final thoughts that I didn't mention because I kind of thought it later after I'd finished recording. One, I guess it could be kind of like a criticism, or just something to consider, I suppose. Is it all white people? Were there any people of color in the game and I just missed it or something? I mean, like, Scath is, like, blue, but that doesn't really count. And of course, beautiful, perfect Rowan is red, but, other than that, I guess maybe some of the trees in the nursery, but that doesn't, they have bark as skin. Like, none of it, like, maybe some supernatural creatures or something have different skin tones, but overall it does seem very... Which even though, like, yeah, it's a fantasy world, but, something to think about, maybe. Also stuff like maybe some LGBT characters or something, things like that as well, because, I mean, so, of course, it's mostly centered around Little Willow, so it makes sense, I guess, to not really hear many personal details about others or something like that, but I'm not talking about, like, totally change your story completely and make it about something entirely different, but I mean, just even in some of the descriptions people gave, just even having someone mention, like, their friend that's gay, or, like, something like that, or in some of the background art where people are in groups or something, just having someone of a different skin color or something. I just feel like things like that kind of go a long way in adding authenticity and making worlds feel more diverse and realistic and stuff, since, like, in the real world, there are so many different types of people that exist, and especially in a fantasy world where, like, your possibilities are literally endless. You could do anything. I guess it just stands out when a lot of characters are similar in those aspects, because there's so much potential to do, like, anything that you want. I'm not saying it in an attacking way. People make games however the hell they want. I don't control them. I don't want people to, like, I don't know, get mad and be like,
if you want things to be that way, then make your own game. Stop trying to control what other people are doing.
Like, I'm not trying to control anything, man. It's just my opinion, it's just my thoughts. I just feel like it definitely makes worlds feel more realistic and deep and thorough. When you look back at, like, the history of, like, the actual Earth, there have been gender non-conforming people in various cultures since, like, the beginning of time. There have always been people with tons of different features and blah, blah, blah. There have always been people with disabilities, stuff like that. So this is obviously just my personal preference, but I feel like really good, kind of interesting fantasy is, like, mixing really interesting novel concepts that are kind of, like, fantastical, obviously, things you can't do in the real world, but yet also making them feel... basing some of that in things that are realistic. Yeah, there are crazy supernatural elements and all this stuff going on, and because, again, fantasy is infinite possibilities, you can come up with anything, fucking magic exists and stuff, but at the same time making it feel like it does take place in an actual setting that, like, that could actually exist. You know, you could walk in tomorrow and be like a real world or something. Because that's just the reality of the situation. I mean, very rarely are you ever going to find a really homogenous group or something. Especially you would think in like a fantasy world when there's so many possibilities or whatever. And so I feel like details like that just kind of help worlds feel that way, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know, anyway, this isn't even specifically towards this game. I'm just getting into like different ideas that I have about the fantasy genre in a whole, but you know, I haven't played the first game, so I don't know what happens in the first game. Maybe there's, I don't know, maybe there's like a reason or something, but just a consideration. But, you know, overall, very few criticisms, mostly positive. Also, like I mentioned with how I like to focus on world building details and stuff, I do still want to know more about everything. Particularly more about like dreams and stuff, which I know they do explain a lot about dreams, but it's like, I still want more explanation. I want like a dictionary. Okay, like, dreams are like stars, blah, 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 when people are sleeping, blah, 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 but, like, why? Why does that happen? When did that start happening? Has that always happened? Is that, like, a new thing? Can that be used in different ways? Does magic exist? Do they call it magic? Like, obviously there are some kind of, like, supernaturally things that people have the abilities to do, but, like, you know, can people just, it doesn't seem like common people are just like using magic and calling it magic or something like that. So, and if magic or something exists, could like dreams be used in magic? Like, rather than just being harnessed for like dumbass potions or something, like could they be used in like a different way? Like, I don't know. I just like to think about the possibilities, like to consider things. I wonder if there are like more shadow children or growls or whatever in other games, because I think that's cool. I would like to see more of them. I would like to see it. I would preferably ones that are not evil like everybody thinks they are. Again, maybe there are some in the first game, I don't really know, but it would have been cool to have maybe like another one in the game or something who's like a positive influence, or maybe just one of the other residents of the town or something like that. I don't know, that could be cool. Because from the little that I heard, you know, their abilities and stuff like that, I don't know, it seems kind of interesting. Also, I know it wouldn't really show up because the recording quality doesn't, like, warrant really usually hearing anything, but the music is very good. I heard the music. People watching the video probably didn't hear the music, but it's nice music. It's good background music. I think it's good. And then lastly, again, I would like to reiterate, I know that I can seem critical, and I know that I can seem kind of like I'm not taking anything seriously. I'm kind of just, like, joking around the whole time or whatever. That's just kind of my style of going through things. But I do still really appreciate the game. Obviously, there's a lot of work put into it. Like, I don't want to seem like I'm being disrespectful or something. Coming from someone who, like, does art and stuff, like, there's obviously, like, a lot of effort. Everything's put together decently. Yeah, I think the art is, like, well polished. The music is nice, you know, like, everything. Like, obviously, someone put a lot, or I guess it's, like, 2 people or something. Obviously, there was a lot of time put into this, and I appreciate and acknowledge that, even if I'm not, like, I don't know, I'm not, like, a very expressive person. I'm expressive, but I'm not very easily excitable, you know, like, I'm not, if I like something, I'm kind of just like, oh yeah, that's neat. I'm not like one of those people who's gonna be like, oh my god, and I think this was the most perfect thing ever, and I loved this, and this was amazing, and blah, 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 you know, so I mean, I always feel like maybe I'm coming off a certain way where it's portraying, like, where I seem very, like, careless or disinterested in something, when really I'm not, but it's just that I have a very kind of neutral, casual way of, I kind of communicate more flatly. I'm not super excitable, I'm not whatever, so then I feel bad, like, because you have to think about that when you're putting anything out into the public. Like, I feel weird if, like, this is someone's favorite game ever, and they're like, you clearly just don't appreciate the true genius, and it's like, no, I do, I promise I appreciate things. I'm just, I don't know, I'm just not that expressive of a person in that sort of way, but I hope it doesn't come across as, I don't know, anything weird or whatever. But anyway, yeah, those are my final extra thoughts that I kind of had, like, afterwards that I didn't really put anywhere because it wasn't in the original recording or whatever. I'm still mostly gonna stick to Sims stuff because I really like building houses, but at the same time, I would like to play games like this from time to time because I think it's really fun and I like this sort of thing, so. Also, I am once again apologizing for the 500th time for all the accents. Okay. No, I'm actually going